Right then, let's not mess about this morning. Let's get going, shall we? Alrighty. How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope we're all good on this Friday morning. It is nearly the weekend. We have squirrels to chase today, I am absolutely sure. I'm a little bit late. I apologise, I'm a little bit late. Woke up this morning and there was like 20 centimetres of snow. And I was like, shit, okay, this means I've got some shoveling to do. So I had to clean the yard, I had to clean the footpaths, I had to make sure I can get in and out of my house. That took me a little bit longer than expected. And fun fact, it's my dog's birthday today. Or one of my dogs anyway, I have two dogs. One of my dog's birthday today, so made her a nice breakfast. Because, you know, we humans are silly like that. We treat our dogs like we do. In fact, I think I treat my dog better than I treat some humans, to be honest. Right, let's get things up and running. Let's make sure we got dashboard in order. Yep. Good morning, YouTubes. Casmo, welcome in. Good morning. Who we got over on Team Twitch? Tammy, welcome in. Good morning. Lady Daisy, good to see you this morning. Good morning. Hope everybody's well. Right. That's sorted. Do we have chat working? Yes, chat is doing chat things. Good stuff. Right. Where's my Twitch dashboard gone? There we go. Going to watch on the tablet in bed, probably fall asleep and so on, not feeling 100%, but wanted to say hi. Well, get well soon. I wish you all the best. Take it easy, rest up. Luckily, it's the weekend, so it's you should have... Well, I suppose people get busy at the weekends, don't they? But either way, rest up. Keep yourself in good health. Last night, I did jump on last night, and I did get some of those leatherworking patterns done out of the way. I had to kill a couple of bosses in... Where was it? One of the other BFA raids, but that was easy peasies. Nowhere near as problematic. That means we are very quickly getting to a point where I have, like, nearly every single recipe for both jewel crafting and blacksmithing, which is quite cool. Entirely pointless, mind, but quite cool all the same. Where did we get to? Should we take a look? Should we just do only show me the things I don't know? I need verdant conduit recipe for leatherworking. I would have, under normal circumstances, quite happily picked this up at the beginning of the patch, but it was a dud, so I didn't care. So I'm still missing one leatherworking pattern for Dragon Isles. Shadowlands, I have everything. BFA, I now have everything. Legion, everything. Draenor, everything. This is going well. Pandaria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that's 1, 2, 3 Malevolent. 1, 2, 3, 4 Dreadful. Press some buttons then. We can press some buttons. We can get 2 of those. 1 button. Boom. Crafted Dreadful. And then the Hardened Magnificent should give us 1 as well. Boom. 2 more down. The Pandaria one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus the one from Dragonflight. 6. Cataclysm, I have everything. Northrend, I have everything. Outland. Still missing stuff on the Outlander situation. What have we got here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then Classic, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 recipes to go with leatherworking. Oh, we were doing so well until we got to BC and Vanilla. Get the recipe while it's abundant and cheap on the auction house. Yeah, I just need to take a quick look and find out where it's at its cheapest and just go get it. Same for a couple of these, to be honest. A bunch of these I could, in theory, farm for. These not Thimblejacks caches. You can technically get Diamall on farm to try and get these. I just never have bothered to. But it does still mean that the recipes for these are actually ludicrously expensive. It's actually kind of not a terrible idea hunting down the recipes for these all the same. Wonderful morning to everyone. Mantheus is streaming energy drink and a craft sim dev session. That's the way a good Friday should go. That's the way every Friday should go. Talking about drink, was that my coffee? That was my coffee. Yes, it was. Also, I realised, you know, that not using a traditional green screen to do my background removal means I can actually wear a green hoodie. I bet you never see people with green items of clothing on under normal circumstances. If they're, you know, doing any sort of background removal. That means then, what do we need from Outlands? I think these, dare I say it, this is the flipping Sunwell. There are still 3 recipes I need from the Sunwell. And I'm worried that all 3 of these recipes are bind-on pickup recipes as well. I don't think I even have the choice but to go and get these myself. Let's take a little look here. The Belt of Natural Powers. This, yeah, pattern, bind-on pickup. Just a zone drop from Serpentine Cavern or the Eye. Binding of Lightning Reflexes is also bind-on pickup recipe. That's the one from Battle for Mount Hyjal. Oh dear lord. I've been doing this off, but I should just make sure this is high on my priority list to run it once every week. Dear God. And then Sunwell, 3 patterns, bind on pickup, bind on pickup, bind on pickup. Ah, no, you see, I'm getting to that point where I can't use my gold to buy myself an advantage. Where's my pay to win when I need it? Flipping hell game. Okay, I'm at that sticky situation where I've got to do shit myself. Oh dear. Styling purple hat. Why does it say? Oh, because I've never actually crafted the styling purple hat. I forget that this number takes into consideration the actual. Oh no, hang on. Criteria for free styling. Is there a? Oh, is there an achievement for equipping one or all of the hats? Free styling. Start a fashion trend by crafting each of the following styling hats. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. I forgot there was all these profession achievements that was added. Yeah, I forgot that these were a thing. Oh dear lord, that's another thing that's going to... By the time... Once we've got all of the recipes, then we're going to have to get all the achievements for the professions. Oh dear. I made deliberate choice to title the stream something more true to form, as I do not suspect that I will keep on track at any point today. We don't need Nazjatar Guide anymore. We should do our Kalawak dailies. Let's get those out of the way. We should do our jewel crafting daily, because it is still technically Wrath Week. And then we can probably do some Sunwell runs. I clearly need a few patterns from there as well. Click the teleport to the violence. I think actually flying is a better option. Actually, jewel crafting dailies. Let's do this one first. Because this is going to require me to go to the auction house.
Need help? Or the Alliance? Go with honor, friend.
We're going to need a Chaldone and a Shadow Crystal. Neither of which I have. Unless I've got them in my bank.
Light be with you.
Chaldone. Negative. Okay, we're going to need them from the auction house then. It's probably... I mean, I could and I should just load up the auction house account to do this, but let's just quickly fly to Ogrimmar instead. It'll be fine. Oh, that coffee's hot. Okay. Chaldone and a Shadow Crystal. There's a chance, actually, we might need to do some BFA prospecting today. Or maybe this is an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, because I kind of might need to do some BFA. I might need to do some BFA prospecting because I need some BFA gems. To do the BFA prospecting, I could obviously buy the ore, but killing two birds with one stone, I know that my BFA miner is still not 100% up to scratch. So that could be an opportunity to do, you know, work on a few things in one go.
I have many good
What else? What else do we need for the trading post this month? Where's the adventure guide? We are still short. We do not have. We are still a few points short on this. We've got ages to do it though. What are the profession ones? Complete weekly quests. Gather 50 herbs or ore or skin. Just gross, isn't they? Did we? I really don't want to buy this. I really don't want to buy this because I should just buy the gold one. But then technically I should just buy both. There's not an easy solution here, but I'm kind of more intrigued to get the pet, you know. Kind of more tempted to get the pet. 600 traders tender for a pet though seems very expensive. Alright, we'll do it.
Luck be with you.
Why am I here? Chaldone! That's why I'm here. Oh god. Oh god. Either you're a completionist or you're not. Well, in that scenario then, by that definition, I am not. But hey, oh, it's not actually a Chalcedony or whatever. How many do we need? One, and we need a Shadow Crystal. One.
Pleasure doing business with you.
What does ATT say for how many tendies to get all of them? I don't know. That's a very good question. Currency. Where do tendies live in here? Probably miscellaneous or something, right? No? Where do tendies live? Miscellaneous. Trader's tender. Well... well, for me it says I need 4,300 estimated amount needed to obtain the remaining things, but I'm not on account mode. I'm on my ATT's not on everything mode. If you were ludicrous and wanted everything, if you actually had it on account mode, it would be a much bigger number. $5,100? That doesn't seem true. That doesn't seem. That doesn't seem right to me. Or maybe it is because I've been buying some of the more expensive stuff every month. I don't know. No, it seems to say I'm on 2. I have 6%. That's definitely not the correct number. Maybe it needs refreshing or something. Control click, shift click to refresh collections. No, I don't know. Can you within all the things, rather than using the tooltip, oh, there's a trading post option here actually. Why have they put year 2024 as like earn a monthly special reward from the trading post 12 times? Apparently I'm only 9 out of 12. How does it... Has there really been a couple of months where I haven't even claimed the top reward from the trading post? Am I that much of it? How is that even possible? How can I possibly be that much of a casual? Maybe something got in the way and I forgot about it. Equally entirely possible. All right, well, fine. I still know the amount of trading tenders that you need to collect everything is like a ridiculous number. I know they're going to... I know they claim that if you miss something that it will come back again in the future, which is great and all, but when they continually add to the pile, you've actually never got... Hey, this is... Who was it yesterday telling me that they got 2 skeleton dinosaurs? These actually look legit. Oh my god. That's yeah, that looks badass. Oh my god. Yeah, makes Pinky and Stinky look stupid, doesn't it? Ah. Put your trunk in your ears, Pinky. You don't need to listen to that sort of abuse. Maybe you need to pick up the rewards from the chest. Maybe you forgot one time. Well, I mean, there's a very strong chance because I don't... you know, some people, when the month starts, they just fill the bar and then get the reward and then forget about it for the rest of the month. I kind of do it the other way around. I don't pay any attention to it whatsoever because I know I play the game enough that I'll easily fill the bar by the end of the month. But what's clearly happened is, you know, I've gone and played Cyberpunk or I've gone and played something else and I've just not collected the reward. I think that's most likely the case. How we doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. What do we need? Northern Ivory. It's got to kill a mammoth or something, don't we? In a weird sort of way, I also kind of want to go just farm up some titanium. But it seems so silly to do when I could also just buy the titanium. Oh. Oh, what? That's locked me in combat somehow. Where are these mammoths at then? Is it one of you? There we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, please don't look at my bags. Is it possible? Buy 1 sun crystal. Oh, wait, what? Oops. Buy 1 dark jade. No, this can't be right. What? Hang on. No. You know, skip this step. There we go. Dual crafting quests, Vietnam flashbacks. Well, it's obviously the cat stuff can be cheese now if you buy enough Elementium ore. But the Wrath of the Lich King dual crafting patterns are still the bane of my life. I still need about, what did we work it out as yesterday? I think I still need 38 more tokens, which is either 38 dailies or 38 damage necklace turn-ins, or a shitload of titanium or prospecting, or an awful lot of titanium powder turn-ins. It's nice that you kind of have options, but they're all gross options. None of the options is any good. But we're working on it slowly. Slowly but surely. In a weird kind of way, the quickest approach, in terms of the approach that's likely to take the least amount of time, is doing the dailies. Because it's about 300,000 gold or something. I think I worked it out as yesterday to buy enough titanium to finish the rest off. So it's long-term work in progress, that one. Still to this day. We'll get there though. We'll get there eventually. Right, let's fly on over.
What brings you here? Till next week.
We're at that stage with the professions nowadays where I kind of have nothing but the real gritty, dirty, grimy stuff to do. That last like 5-10% is always going to be just difficult, isn't it? Why does it say we have stuff here to do? Oh, because it does. We do still technically need some rank 3 patterns here or there for some stuff as well. That doesn't show up in my unlearnt list because I technically know the recipe. I just don't know the top recipe. So, okay, maybe there's some... if we really, truly 100% at some point want to get this number to 100%, we have to do a little bit more than just collect all the recipes. It'd be nice if one day we could get this list to just say nothing, 0. Oh, do I still only have... rank 3, rank 3, rank 3, rank 3. I thought I had rank 3 for all of these. Oh. I never bothered with higher rank stuff of the mid-tier things. I only got rank 3 patterns for the uncanny stuff towards the end of the expansion. Oh. Well, in that case, there is still some more work to do. Need a comp stomp week. We had a comp stomp week quite recently, though, didn't we? When's the next comp stomp week? Considering I don't particularly enjoy doing PvP. What's this cooking impossible brawl? Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting a comp stomp anytime soon. Dear Lord, I might actually have to do some PvP. Comp stomp? Not until March? Oh, dear Lord. What are we going to be doing in March? Might that be the alpha by that point? That better be the alpha by that point, hadn't it, really? Okay. If we have 11,000 out of 21,000, we need 10,000 more rep. We get 3 quests a day at 750. So that's what, 2,250 a day. We're still 4 or 5 days worth of dailies until this is done. Technically, we could squeeze it out, I reckon, by the end of the week. Maybe use a few time walking badges as a bumper if we have to. There's probably people unironically doing these exact same quests, but just playing Wrath of the Lich King, I would imagine, which is quite amusing. You can be doing exactly the same thing in 2 very distinctly different versions of the game. And ironically, if you're playing the old version of the game, you're 10 levels higher than me. Done all the Lich King Argent tournament. Takes forever to get everything. I have dabbled with the Argent tournament over the years. I have definitely not done enough of it to get everything, no. Not by quite a stretch. And if I'm honest, the last time I really put any focus into doing Argent tournament stuff was probably before I even discovered all the things, so it's been a while. Careful, a measly level 77 could destroy you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, without even flying. Somebody that doesn't even have cold weather flying yet. What an absolute scumbag. Yeah, there's no cheat mode for the Argent tournament either, I don't think, is there? I think you do genuinely just have to grind those tokens daily. Which, yeah, I don't think will ever be interesting enough to really make my list. He says as he runs around picking up fish boxes. But you know what I mean.
You have my attention. Travel the wastes.
Boom. Okay. Next pit stop. It would be nice to finally be able to say that Wrath of the Lich King rep-wise is done as well. I know Frenzy Heart and Oracles is still not exactly... Is there a way, like... Is there a way to have both of these, like, exalted at the same time? Is that even possible? Or is it still a case that you lose rep with one when you gain rep with the other? Okay, so for the OCD people out there, you're just shit out of luck. Okay, I see. That's how it is it?
Time is money, friend.
There's probably an achievement for getting them both to exalted on one character though, right?
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Hey, Prime sub, love that. Agent, thank you very much, appreciate it. Good morning to you. Thank you. To finish off the Argent tournament recently, I did it on a few characters at the same time, so instead of it taking a month on one character, it took a week on several. But I only had a few things left to get. I am not in the same luxurious position of...
You were just glad to see me.
Both,
I hope.
Oh, Lazy Throne Rex with new sub. Appreciate that. That's over on YouTube. It's over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Whilst there's Twitch notifications, I don't actually get YouTube notifications. Why do I not? Oh no, it conversion from a Prime to a Tier 1 sub. I don't get anything in my activity feed for that, but I'm glad my alerts picked it up. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, why doesn't it put those in the activity feed? I'd have completely missed that otherwise. Should we have a look at Argent tournament, see where I got to? Right click to change settings, left click to open, control and click to open the mini list. Oh no, that was the mini list. Main list. God, I wish there was a search function. Expansion features Wrath of the Lich King Argent tournament. So I am apparently only 41%, which is not great. So many pets, so many mounts. Look at how many things I still need from Champion Seals, like an ungodly amount. This isn't an easy just bang it out situation. This is like, you have done nothing, you absolute scum. Yeah, this is in fairness on everything mode, but yeah, I'm still I am not there.
Let us visit for a while.
One day, that might be our squirrel for a while at some point. Realistically, the best way for me to actually get a lot of this is to switch my attention to like trying to hardcore collect just one thing. Recipes doesn't do it because rarely are there recipes that actually require you to do much else to get them. Pets and mounts are often what has been, you know, the carrot on the stick reward for completing a thing for so long, that if you have your focus on collecting all the pets or collecting all the mounts especially, that by proxy is going to mean you end up just doing loads of things. Mounts is probably the big one. You know, those people who've got like nearly 1,000 mounts have probably basically completed the whole game to be able to achieve that. There's 3. Any more for any more? I mean, I haven't even got the 500 mount achievement. I'm slacking. Big slacking. Boom. 12. Done.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh, Dwarf Beer with a resub on the Prime as well. Ah, oh, kicked off a hype train as well. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Happy sub-anniversary. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Who is this that speaks?
I died to fatigue last time I tried to fly here manually, didn't I? Let's not make that same mistake again.
Keep it real.
Let's not make that same mistake again. Fool me once. Yeah, it's crazy to think Pirate Software broke the record for the longest subtrain. like 3 different times in a month. He must have had a very, very, very good December. I bet his dashboard says a ridiculous number. He must have like, to have done that, he must have like 50k subs or something up by now. That's actually wild. Do you reckon he makes more money now from his Twitch stream than he does his game development company? He probably does, doesn't he? That's crazy. Fair play to him, though. He's entertaining. He has the ability, somehow, to make doing boring things seem really interesting. But he's also just one of those people who is just interesting, which really helps. He just has fun, interesting things to say. Probably the fact that he used to work for Blizzard and has lots of, can spill the tea on all the old Blizzard goings on. Probably helps. Who are we on about? Pirate Software's his Twitch channel. He goes by Thor. I've known about him for quite a while, but he's blown up on Twitch recently. He practically just streams his game development. But he used to work for Blizzard and now has his own company. Game development company. Very interesting character. Could be, but he also said that the game was making bank. He's given 25% to the sound guy, 25% to somebody else. And he said the paycheck was so big he had to call the bank and say that it was okay. I mean, that'll do. That'll do well. Yeah, I remember he said his company is made of 3 people. Him and 2 other guys, and he gives them both 25%. But he then... with his 50%, he then basically pays for everything. Heard about that? Towley speculated that his hype train would have made him about 250k. No perspective on this, though. It is, I'm trying to think what his hype train was. Like, I'm trying to remember exactly what the number was. But yeah, so that number sounds about right. Quick maths, because obviously that was made up of subs and bits and stuff as well.
Yes, Shalashka. Good hunting.
Alright, reef fish. Let's go kill some sharks again. Hey, goes to show, you build a loyal audience and then you try and do something silly, then they will not take no for an answer. Need a few Lamborghini owners, a few Oilers. Job done. Job done. Although the irony nowadays, if you're a Lamborghini owner, you probably don't have any money to spend on donating subs to Twitch streamers because your car probably costs you more money than you would like it to. You're rare? No, you're just a big orca. Built an audience of people with a lot of disposable income, e.g. programmers.
Both, I hope.
Yeah, probably. Who was this? 'Cause he can. Thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Good morning to you. Thank you. I've run out of sharks. No, found one. Never lucky. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Programmers are probably one of those groups of individuals who, I mean, if you are to take the stereotype into consideration, they probably do have more disposable income than others. But that still doesn't necessarily mean that you would expect them to be overly flamboyant with wasting it. Or I don't know. I don't know. People do what they want, I suppose. I know this is this is shooting myself in the foot here. I've never really totally understood the psychology behind gifted subs. I think they're incredibly clever. Twitch coming up with the idea of gifted subs was an absolute genius move. And it's a genius move that I would have never thought of because I still don't really totally understand the logic of it. I mean, I'm more than happy to thank people heavily for gifted subs, but it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I know why you would sub yourself, and I see the concept or the value in subbing yourself. I sub to many channels outside of my own stream anyway, but it does intrigue me how the gifted sub market works. But then again, the reason it was a genius move, right? You guys probably have put 2 and 2 together with this already, but the reason gifted subs was an absolute genius move is because prior to gifted subs, donations was the meta for how you would, you know, if you wanted to go above and beyond and you wanted to support your favorite streamer, donations was often how you would do it, and it would go straight into a PayPal link. And of course, in that scenario, Twitch doesn't get a penny. Who's Big Roy? Named mob that's not rare. Hello? Who's Big Roy? Drops nothing special. Who knows? But yeah, gifted subs almost overnight destroyed the donation side of Twitch, which, as far as Twitch are concerned, was a very clever move. All of a sudden, they get 50% of the revenue, where previously they weren't getting a cent. Twitch's layoffs, though, recently is a bit harsh, isn't it? It's always January. It's always January. It happens, and it's starting to become more frustrating to see more and more companies doing this. I mean, Twitch, this is something you can't criticize Twitch for just yet because they're not actually turning a profit. But, hello? What did we... but when you have... There's nothing more frustrating than seeing companies posting to their shareholders and to the stock market that they've had record profits in the last, quarter, last year, for them to then turn around and lay people off in January. I feel heavily for the people that get affected by that. Hey, there we go. Finally, we got the fish. Something like 18%, I think I read, of Twitch's entire workforce have been laid off, which is, not fun. Not fun at all. Hello? You're not coming? Oh, you are coming. Have a fish. And this is always the thing, right? One of a company's biggest expenses is its employers. Why'd you... There we go. And startup companies... I know Twitch isn't really considered a startup company by any means now, but startup companies often run at a loss because of their... their work, they hire aggressively to get people in the board, in the doors to grow and to grow fast. They get many more people in than they need to do the jobs that they have available so that stuff gets done and it gets done quickly and promptly. But then there's always this period where they have to then tighten everything up. The problem with Twitch is they're not making money, and they haven't been making money for a long time. And it is clear to see that Amazon isn't exactly best pleased just, funding this forever. Dan Clancy's done a pretty good job since he's turned up, though, to, you know, push Twitch in the right direction. But unfortunately, one of those pushes is clearly to minimize losses as well, which is a harsh reality of business. So, condolences to anybody that gets caught up in that sort of stuff, but the technology industry is brutal sometimes. Almost as brutal as game development. Right, jewel crafting daily's done. Fishing daily's done. Let's, I think we need to do some Sunwell runs, you know. Before we do some Sunwell runs, I need to clear my bags out, though. Let's get bags fixed, and then we'll go do some Sunwell runs. Since I can't use my gold to buy an advantage, I'm going to actually have to do the work now. Yeah, there's still a few recipes I need from the Sunwell, which are bind on pickup recipes. So I can't even get them from the auction house, even if I wanted to. Plus, there's always the opportunity for something else lucrative from there, so I don't mind doing a few runs. Let's fix this inventory problem though, because it's disgusting. They just worked out their ad situation. They could hire them all back. I don't get ads half the time I should, and the ones I get are for for sweaty teenage boys. Well, yeah, they're getting better. There's no denying they are getting better. But the problem is they are still pretty trash at selling ads, right? Because they don't have, and it's their own goddamn fault, right? They don't have a trusted platform. Their platform, industry-wide, is not considered particularly trustworthy. They're you know, your big boy companies out there that have got the tens of millions of marketing budget are not looking at Twitch still. They're not looking at Twitch as a viable place to spend big money, because Twitch has far too many controversies far too frequently, because they're far too goddamn soft on their policies half the time. But they are fighting an uphill battle. Policing live content is really goddamn difficult, because people are always going to push the boundaries. People are always going to try and get away with doing things they shouldn't do. I mean, in the last few years alone, we've had God knows how many different titty streamer variations running riot across the platform. We've had DMCA kickback multiple times in the last few years. Twitch needs to figure all of this out. If they figure all of that out, the ad situation works. But I also saw an interesting tweet, and I have no data on this to back any of this up, so I don't know if it's just hearsay or not. But there was rumours, apparently, that Twitch were going to launch a Amazon integration thing for streamers, right? So streamers could have basically the Amazon affiliate system, but integrated to their Twitch channels, meaning that content creators, you know, they could put the microphone that they use, the headphones that they use, you know, they could put affiliate links more effectively integrated into their streams, which would obviously generate, in theory, more sales for Amazon, but in turn would, you know, help the stream at the same time. I can't remember what they were going to call it. Twitch gave it a name, or it was given a name, I should say. But the project was never greenlit. It got canned in favor of Amazon just pushing more ads on the platform instead. So, yeah, that's a weird one. Oh, I'm going to need some of that in a minute. There is, without doubt, more ways that Twitch could do stuff to help their situation. Oh, they're bind on equip. That's a pair of 421s. We should probably sell those. In fact, no, we still need the appearance. We should probably send them to the right character. A 418 ring with avoidance on is also probably worth selling. Manding dredge leather boots. Oh, I need to scrap these. I need to scrap these before I forget and accidentally sell them. I've just got so much rubbish in my bags. But it's all rubbish that I kind of might need. This is the frustration. A lot of it is stuff that I can be like, oh yeah, I could kind of do with that. Okay, that's about as clean as my inventory is going to get. Let's go and do one of these. Groups, select everything, mail. That should clean a lot of stuff out. There we go. Then let's do a manual send to bank character of, what did we decide we needed to send somewhere? That one, that one, that one. Probably those. And then we press the button. Right, that's as clean as my inventory's ever getting. Okay. Right, to the Sunwell. How do we get to the Sunwell nice and quickly? I can't even remember where the damn thing is. It's around here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. Shatrath, then Paul. Yeah, that's probably the one. That's the one. I was thinking about this last night. That there's like, at what point? Okay, let me put forward a theory here, right? First, right? Most streamers I know, and most streamers, let's say below 500 concurrent viewers, do everything in their power to prevent pre-roll ads. So the way that they do that is to prevent pre-roll ads, they run 3 minutes of ads during the hour, and they let Twitch do it. Right? Whether it splits it up into 3 1-minute ad breaks, or whether they do 2.5-minute ad breaks, or whether they even do 1 3-minute ad break, that's kind of up to the streamer. But the 3 minutes per hour is the cutoff, where if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, there's no pre-rolls. And pre-roll ads are those ads that you always have to see when you join a stream, and then you get a 30-second uninterrupted ad before the stream starts for you. These are absolutely cancerous to streamers' growth, which is why I think most streamers under 500 concurrent views do everything in their power to make them go away. And Twitch knows this, and streamers know this, so hence they were like, oh, you can make them go away, but you have to run 3 minutes of ads throughout the rest of your stream. So Twitch knows this, they used it to their advantage, and they're like, well, if you're not going to play this big money-driving ad at the beginning, you're going to do it at some other point. But there is actually, technically, if you are a streamer above 500 concurrent viewers, it's in your best interest to run pre-roll ads and nothing else. Because you're at that point, if you've already got 500 concurrent viewers or more, you are not so heavily focused on growth. You're probably, if you've got 500 concurrent viewers or more, you're probably already not a household name. You probably got to be a 10k Andy before you're a household name. But, you know, within your area, within your niche, you're probably already very well known. You know. And so you're not necessarily growing particularly, and you will grow passively just by proxy of having 500 concurrent viewers. So you should actually then start running pre-roll ads and trying to limit the amount of ads that turn up at any other point to focus more on retention of those viewers once they're there. You're a household name in my household. Well, yeah, obviously, but by the regular definition of household name. So there comes a point where streamers should actually, it's in their vested interest to play pre-rolls and not mid-rolls. I wonder what Twitch could or should be doing for those streamers. Now, I know obviously that it's such an unrelatable game of, you know, a thought process at the moment, because if you were a 500 viewer Andy or greater, you probably wouldn't be caring about any of this. This is the kind of the difficulty, right? But Twitch is if Twitch could get the big streamers to run more pre-roll ads and less mid-roll ads, they'd double their revenue almost overnight. Because that 30-second uninterruptible ad at the beginning of a stream is big money. That one ad, you can charge so much more for that one ad than you can for any mid-roll ad. I'm just thinking as, you know, as Twitch tries to sell their ad space to Coca-Cola, to, you know, McDonald's. Like, 30-second uninterruptible ads are expensive if you want to buy them. If you want to advertise in that spot, it's not cheap to do it. Way more expensive than like a 6-second skippable, way more expensive than a banner ad, way more expensive than a mid-roll. And so Twitch actually wants more people to play pre-roll ads, given the option. They should be expensive. They're expensive to the platform. They cost viewers. I don't think they cost Twitch. I don't think that is the case. The reason they're cancer for streamers is because they cause people to just peace out, right? There's about a 30% what's known as a bounce rate on pre-roll ads, which means 3 out of every 10 people that choose to watch your stream and get presented with a pre-roll ad don't actually ever make it to your stream. They get annoyed by the advert and they leave. But they don't strictly leave Twitch. They will just try someone else. They're not because they're there to watch a live stream, but they'll just try another live stream. But the problem is they then won't get. They're unlikely to get another 30-second pre-roll ad if they then select another stream, because there's like a cooldown period on it as a viewer by law. But most people who pay for 30-second unskippable ads know what they're doing enough to put the main meat and veg in the first 6 seconds anyway. So even if you click off after like 10-15 seconds, the ad's still done its job. That's what we got rid of the TV for. Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm exactly the same. I not only go out of my way to avoid watching ads, I genuinely spend a lot of money each month avoiding ads. You know, I pay for YouTube Premium. I pay for Twitch Turbo. I pay a significant amount each month so that I don't have to view ads. But unfortunately, it is what makes the world go round. If it's somebody I don't watch usually, it's just a random and an ad shows up, I skip it and move to somebody else. Yeah, this is why for people growing, pre-rolls are absolute cancer. You got to do everything in your power to get rid of them. Pre-rolls are cancer for new streamers or for growing streamers. But once you're already established, you should make the move to display more pre-rolls. Because people click on your stream because they know who you are, they can see what game you're playing or what you're doing. And they're more likely to just kind of zone out for 30 seconds, let the ad play and continue watching you. Or if they move on and go do something else, it doesn't really make that much of a difference to the already established streamer. They're not, you know, because the streamer's probably going to have 500, 1,000 concurrent viewers anyway. Most streaming services in Denmark have cheap with ads option and a pricier no ads option. I wonder which is more profitable. Didn't Amazon get into hot water the other day? Amazon Video, Prime Video has recently... Was it Prime Video? I think it was. Prime Video recently turned around to all of their subscribers and were like, oh yeah, you're now going to see ads, by the way. If you want to not pay ads, you have to pay as an additional $3 a month. So you can now pay a subscription to still see ads. It's like, no. It's that in my mind is wild. But it goes to show, right? It shows what people's priority is. And these companies have got to be careful, because if you have a monopoly, you can get away with filthy practices like that. You can get away with doing dirty things like charging people a subscription and then still showing them ads because you have the monopoly. Because where else are people going to go? That's the level of obnoxious you can be if you have a monopoly. But it's risky doing that sort of shit if you don't have the monopoly. Because guess what? The other option is quite simple. Well, I just cancel my subscription completely and I sign up to one of the other 50 streaming services out there. You know, it's a risky move being that bold. I don't really use Prime Video at all anyways. Half the time thing is I want isn't even included anyway. Between me and the wife, we have probably every single streaming thing. She doesn't play video games or stuff. She's always watching. And she works from home and she's almost probably the best part of 6 hours a day. If she's not in a meeting, she's doing work and she's got some Netflix series or something on a second screen. She's a big consumer of TV because, you know, work from home privilege, right? I, on the other hand, I have all of the subscriptions to YouTube and, you know, Twitch and that sort of stuff. Not so much. Well, I think I pay for Netflix. I'm not sure. I can't even remember. Ooh, what's that? Oh, bind on pickup. But between me and Mrs. Manthius, we have literally all of them. But the irony there is we have all of them and I still feel as if I use none of them. I understand why piracy is becoming significantly more popular again. Simple science, right? You provide a service. I mean, you could easily link this back to work orders if we wanted to keep this conversation topical. You provide a service that people see as value, is convenient, and people see the value in it. They will pay for your service. But when the value stops being there and the convenience stops being there, then the argument very quickly becomes, well, why should I be paying for this service when I can download it for free, you know? I've embraced my Buccaneer lineage and gone full... Well, exactly, yeah. Many more people have. Because when you actually add up... When you add up the amount that you could easily spend each month if you were to sign up to every subscription service for every series or every film you wanted to watch, all of a sudden you're in 3 figures and you're like, oh, snap, that's all of a sudden a lot of money. And people don't feel they're getting the value out of it anymore. Netflix strolled in, right? Netflix strolled in and was like, oh yeah, for like $10 a month, you basically have access to everything. And people were like, fuck yeah, I'm paying $80 a month for my cable TV subscription. I can get rid of my cable TV subscription and I can just pay Netflix $10, $15 a month and be more than happy. Convenient and value. So, e.g., flipping, all of a sudden Netflix cleaned up. Now you have Netflix, HBO, Amazon Prime Video, blah 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 blah. You've got 20 different variations, and all of a sudden your bill is twice as much as what it was when you just had your cable TV subscription. When I was younger, I pirated because there was no other way. And start to pay the moment I had disposable income, but at some point, fudge them. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I get it. I do get it. It's why I don't necessarily feel overly negative towards people that use adblock. I use adblock, which is completely batshit crazy when you think about it, considering a good percentage of my monthly revenue comes from ads. So for me to even use adblock is kind of, hypocritical almost. But there are some places on the internet where you are actually mental if you don't have adblock. Because unfortunately ads were also used in a very, very detrimental way of... getting access to data that otherwise you don't think people should have. To answer the question why I'm in Sunwell and what I'm doing in Sunwell, there's a few bind-on pickup leatherworking patterns I need from here, which I have no other way of getting than farming for them myself. What I haven't actually checked is that they're not like... I should actually probably check that they're zone drops and not boss drops. That's why I'm the cow that says 3 servers at a time max. Yeah. Yeah, you should probably limit yourself along those lines, but then I sort of also then look at it from the perspective that, well, once again, you've lost the convenience, it's what we know as sod's law in the UK. It's sod's law that you'll limit yourself to 3 subscription services, and then the one thing you actually want to watch will be on the 4th. It's always the case. Always the case. Grass is always greener on the other side. You'll always find something you want to watch on the service that you don't have, and you'll never have anywhere near the interest in watching the thing that is on the services that you already own. There's probably some real good psychological study done into why that's the case, but it is the case. So when you do start to limit yourself to like 3 services only, you're still paying for 3 services and you're still not feeling happy about it. Schematic protection goggles, Outland Engineering. That's probably worth 10 to 15k, and more importantly, it's a recipe I don't already own. So, in a weird way, that's just saved me about 15k. That'll do. Take that. 15 hours of farming. Oh, so they drop from bosses. Yeah, it's what I should probably check. I mean, they are... ATT considers them zone drops. So I'm going to assume they're zone drops. It's going to be weird how I will farm this place repeatedly, but because I never kill any of the... Because I basically never kill any bosses, I'm not ever acquiring any of the transmog from this place. Unlock the holy relic and place it in your bag of tricks. The hell is that? The whole cable first subscribing to separate apps is akin to the gamer model of subscription versus free to play. You're going to pay more when you have to pay for little transactions that add up. Yeah. Yeah, there's similarities across many different industries now, for sure. Still playing Rumble? Not so much at the moment. Only for the reason that my phone just doesn't seem to like it at the moment for some reason. Blizzard have a problem with Rumble. They have a problem, and that is that the game is too slow. The load times are too long. I don't know what they need to do to fix this, but they are basically nuking their own product by having the loading screen be way too goddamn long, right? In some cases, if you've got a powerful team and you know what you're doing and you're just like farming quests, you are quite literally spending as much, if not more time looking at a loading screen than you are playing the game, which in a mobile game is the death of that game. Absolutely the death of that game. Proper mobile companies out there that have been doing this for a long time understand that you want that game to load within a fraction of a second, or people are going to stop playing it. Because people's attention span, the average attention span of somebody that's playing a mobile game is significantly less than that of somebody that's playing a mobile game. Think of it like any of you that have maybe ever done... maybe any of you that have ever done any form of web design. If your web page takes more than a fraction of a second to load, people are out of there. See you later, job done, bye, peace. And it's the same with a mobile game. A mobile game is meant to be something that you open, it's quick, you can blast it for 5-10 minutes on a lunch break or whilst you're sat on the bus on the way to work or something. And if you have to sit there doing nothing for extended periods of time, people are not going to play it. And that's probably Rumble's biggest problem right now. That unless you have an iPhone 15 Max Pro XL, basically a supercomputer in your hand, the loading times are just unacceptable for a mobile game. So they need to fix that. If they fix that, if they can make the load times a lot more snappy, got to cut them at least in half. Because they're competing in an industry that is one of the most competitive cutthroat industries out there now with Rumble. The mobile market is significantly more aggressive than even the regular gaming market now. And they're just getting absolutely trampled on. It lost me when pausing causes it to crash. Yeah, it's just not optimized in any way, shape, or form right now. Which is honest. I mean, and the silly thing is, right? It has to be something to do with how the game does what the game does, because I can run BlueStacks on my PC. an incredibly high, well, not, you know, a high-end gaming PC, right? Ultimately here, and it still has super long loading times. So they clearly need to do something to fix that. It's not, you know, it's not necessarily your phone hardware, it's how the game has been optimized, or the lack of optimization, should I say. There's technically no reason not to cache stuff like models and effects and other graphical stuff, so when you load the same mission twice in a session, it loads almost instantly the second time. Yeah, I don't know what I wouldn't even begin to claim I know what the hell would need to be done to fix it, but they need to fix it because it's nuking the popularity of the game. It will always do reasonably well because it has the Warcraft IP attached to it, right? It's got that as an advantage for sure. But companies out there like Supercell are going to run laps around them in terms of popularity of their game. I'm talking about Supercell because they're the people that make things like Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, and you know, arguably Rumble's competitors. Just got the bow on my priest, can't use it with my hunter. Of course I can't take the transmog if I could. Well, that's changing soon. Soon, TM. This is why farming for transmog in the latter half of Dragonflight is going to feel like a waste of time. Because come the War Within, your problem will be solved. Or at least we are led to believe that that problem will be solved. That if you acquire an appearance on a character that is not proficient in that armor type, it won't matter. You will still gain the appearance from it. The all appearance, you know. So, like, I don't know. I haven't got a good example. I've probably got, like, these, for example. These are plate. I can't wear plate, so it doesn't teach me the appearance. But within the War Within, I would still acquire the appearance for the purpose of transmog, even on armor types that you are not proficient in. Which is cool. Been a long time coming, that, I think. And it'll be very... It's going to make the transmog farming scene very interesting for the first few months of the new expansion. I wonder just how things will play out. I suspect there'll probably be a big boom of people that go out transmog farming because all of a sudden they'll be able to collect appearances. You know, it'll be a hype thing. People will do it because it's like, oh, I can now do this sort of thing. But I wonder what it will do to the market long term. Do we know when it will be? Well, it'll probably be with the War Within expansion launch. Although it could be a feature that they push to the pre-patch. 6 months. 6 months away ish. Bit longer than that probably. 9 months. Whenever the expansion launch is. I've got my money on an early September launch now, to be honest. Oh, boo. That's not the one I wanted. I've got my money on an early September launch now. I don't think that... I initially was of the belief that we'd see sort of October, November launch time, much like what we've had, well, with the last couple of expansions, like a November launch. But I think we're going to get an earlier expansion launch this time. They've said fall, which technically starts in September, and I am led to believe that it is more likely to be early autumn than late, so September launch would be nice. August is still technically deemed summer, so unlikely to be August. Can I do, this is a question for people who do this more regularly than me, can I do a full can I do a full Sunwell sweep and then still reset it and have all the trash reset? Or is it if I kill a single boss, I'm fucked? I know I can't kill the bosses more than once, but can I at least clear it out once? Does the trash only reset if you're busted? Okay, right. So just do not kill a boss. Bosses lock it and the trash, okay.
I have many, many wares. Good fortune to our friends.
I was just wondering if maybe, you know, cleaning it out once just for some of the mog, just to, you know, freshen it up a bit. Hi, new to the channel here. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy squirrels, because we're chasing all of them. The actual reason I'm here is not strictly for squirrels. It is for some leatherworking recipes. I'm still missing 3 leatherwork. In fact, I think I'm still missing jewel crafting recipes from here as well. Am I missing any jewel crafting ones? No. I've got all the jewel crafting ones from here, actually. Just 3 leatherworking patterns is what I really want. First time we were in here when it was current content, we wiped so hard by the trash near the entrance. Yeah. I don't think I ever did Sunwell when it was current. But I do vaguely remember it being, or I remember it going down as one of the more challenging of zones. What's that? Wand of cleansing light. Bind on pickup. Currently working on all the breadcrumb quests in the lower level areas, which brought me to dungeon pet battles. Yeah, I've only done the I did the, what was it, the Strathholme one. I've not done all of the dungeon pet battles. I should do, because the portals are handy. And equally, there's some pets and stuff I still need from there. I did the Strathholme one just to get the portal for when we were farming knacks. That was very handy. I have a love-hate relationship with pet battles. I enjoy the collection aspect of getting all of the pets, but what I don't truly enjoy is actually the pet battles so much themselves. If I was really to, you know, if I really wanted to focus on it, I'd learn, you know, what's good against what and which pets are the best pets to use for X, Y, and Z and all of this sort of stuff, but I don't care about it enough to learn all of that. I tend to do what I need to do with pet battles to get the achievements and the pets that I want, but it's not an avenue that I would actively choose. I wouldn't just stand around doing PvP pet battles for the fun of it. So sad that the pet battle app was scrapped. Would have loved to have played pet battles on the train or bus or something. Yeah, they really could have gone after, you know, like, they could have really gone after the Pokemon Go sort of market. But I think they were probably right to scrap it, to be honest, because they would have only been, you know, what they would have been trying to compete against, well, Nintendo with Pokemon Go. Like, Blizzard would have been 2 years late to the party, which is never a good start. And they probably wouldn't. I mean, this is arguably what you can say about Warcraft Rumble right now, that they're kind of late to the party, and they haven't turned up with anything particularly new or revolutionary. They haven't turned up to the party with a big old bowl of like top tier guacamole. No, they've turned up with a few old tins of cider and are expecting to be warmly welcomed, which is a problem. When's the last time they actually made a new IP? It's been a while, hasn't it? Well, I mean, Overwatch, technically, I think. Am I right? Overwatch is probably the last actual new IP they've created. And the irony of that is Overwatch was just leftover assets from the Titan MMO that got canned. So Overwatch wasn't even particularly planned, should we say. We got a sneaky that they were working on a survival game a while back, which seems to have been mostly brushed under the rug. We have not heard anything about that since. Whether that was just something they told us to keep us interested in something that was going on, but we've not heard a bean about that survival game, which would have been their newest true IP, I think. They're still working on that. Have we had anything come out about that at all? This is another. This is it again for me, right? I mean, DayZ, PUBG, you know, the battle royale scene. The battle royale scene developed from the survival game scene predominantly. So to turn up with a survival-esque game now, or even if a survival game is many years away, like, how late to the party do you want to be? I mean, they could end up being so late to the survival game scene that they actually bring it back round for a second go. You know, if you wait an entire decade, you can probably bring it back again. You can be known as the company that revitalized a dead industry. It's weird, right? This is what Apple gets a bad rap for nowadays. They don't innovate anything. They jump on the back of the success of others. And then, when was the last time the iPhone did something new? Like, you could argue never. But, like, at least the iPhone, you know, in its infancy, was semi-revolutionary. But it was only revolutionary because they'd already made the iPod and the iPod Touch. The iPhone was just an iteration on what they'd already developed themselves and where they were already market leaders on. But then they sat back and just let everybody else take advantage. Let everybody else take the risk, see what worked, and then integrate it into an iPhone 4 years later and claim it's something new. Blizzard seem to be doing the same with their games nowadays. This is why many people think Blizzard are just completely washed. Just totally washed. And it's you'd have to argue pretty strongly to prove otherwise, I think. Overwatch promised to be so cool. The story was really interesting. The weekly cinematics were awesome, and then they just didn't follow up with any PvE story content. Yeah. Yeah, they've handled the Overwatch 2 situation so poorly as well, I think. Because there is no denying Overwatch 2 does not warrant the number 2 next to it. It might have done if it had like a strong PvE mode, but when you take away the new unique thing, all of a sudden your expansion, your new version of the game is nothing more than an expansion. Survival game, they're doing it IRL with the company. That's hot take, but yeah, you're probably not too off the mark. Why didn't anybody make an iPod and then convert it to an iPhone then? I don't know how. See, I was quite heavily involved in the phone market when just before the iPhone came out. I never actually worked in that industry whilst the iPhone existed. I went to work for Sony. About 6 months before the iPhone launched. But the biggest single problem that every other company on the planet had was that they could not get touchscreens to work properly. They could not get touchscreen technology to feel good. There were a few companies that tried. There was a few companies that got close. The technology was kind of half there. It was the iPhone, though, that made touchscreen technology what it was. And the advantage that Apple had is that they were just undoubtedly better at touchscreen technology than every other company on the planet. Which meant nobody could really compete with it for quite some time. And so hence it was very difficult to replicate or to compete against the iPhone because nobody else could get their screens to feel anywhere near as good. I used to work for an Apple distributor, got the very first iPod that I got for free due to sales. Oh, that's quite cool. I don't think I never had the very first iPod. I think I had what was the second generation iPod. Because the first iPod I remember had like, they didn't have the click wheel properly by that point, did they? It was like buttons around the edge. I think I had the first one that had like the proper smooth click wheel. I never had the original iPhone either. I'm probably not one of those what you'd consider early adopters, right? The technology industry tends to have like this bell curve shape of people who are like early adopters, people that will buy absolutely anything at a high premium just because it's new. The kind of people that just love having the latest and greatest. You then have people that wait for like the second or third generation of things where it's, you know, starts to come down in price. The feature set is a little bit more robust. I fall into that category. I'm rarely the first person to have a new bit of technology, but the second or third iteration of it, yeah, I'm there. If it holds. And then you have like the mass adoption period at the top where, the feature set is fully there. It's well established in the market. The price of it has come down. And by that point, every man and their dog has one. I had to get a Firewire card for my PC, Windows PC. That was fun. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember, because the connections weren't USB even, were they? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was lucky my PC had a Firewire port when I bought my iPod. That's what I mean. Nobody ever did as big of a technology jump as they did with their iPhone. Sure, Apple overmarket their revolutionary stuff, but they sure revolutionized the market like no one else. Well, this was it. Back then, they absolutely did. They smashed it out the park. Like the iPod, historically, will go down as one of the biggest technology jumps that we'd ever had. The iPod was probably as revolutionary as like the invention of the CD sort of thing. But even the CD in its infancy was like memed on. And it took a long time to establish itself. The iPod, on the other hand, took the world by storm. And the iPod led the way for them, led the way for them to eventually make the iPhone. And now they are what they are. In fact, one of the only... this wasn't necessarily out of my choosing. This was because I won it. But, like, I had the very, very first iPad. The very first iPad, I had one of those. But I once again, I won that due to sales performance. The irony was, as I didn't win it because of selling Apple stuff. I won it because I was very, very good at selling cable TV subscriptions. In the UK, most people know of Sky because of Sky Sports and whatever. I was very good at selling Sky. And I was the top salesperson almost in the country for Sky at one point. And I won one of the very first one of the very first iPads because of it. 1 month. That was cool. I've still got it somewhere. It doesn't work, but I've still got it somewhere. Big heavy beast though. Jesus, you pick up one of the old original iPads and then compare it to like the new ones. Jesus, different game. The old one was chonkers. If you could sell the Sky, you were clearly a great salesman. Yeah, I could sell Sky, not necessarily the Sky. I don't know how politically correct it is nowadays, but I often used to consider the fact that I could sell ice to an Eskimo. I was very good at sales back in the day. Like I said, I don't know how politically correct that term is nowadays, but I don't care. Many years ago, when I wanted to cancel Sky, it took nearly 30 minutes to convince the person that I didn't want it anymore. Yeah, retention. I remember this actually from working in the mobile phone industry. Some of the people that worked at phones, like the call centers, customer service call centers, they would have retention targets, right? So they would have a quota. You know, they would be the person that you would have to speak to get your thing cancelled. And they would be targeted on what percentage of people that they would retain. whether it be via like re-establishing, offering a better deal, whatever the case may be. But yeah, it used to be, I mean, there's a lot more rules and regulations in place about it nowadays, but it used to be the Wild West. People used to be able to do and say pretty much anything, and borderline refuse to let you cancel something. It was a bit gross. And the mobile phone companies were the worst for it, because they knew, like, you know, if you rang up Vodafone to say you want to cancel your contract, they knew categorically the only reason you were cancelling that contract is because you're going to their competition. And so they would often fight tooth and nail to try and save you. I think one time I had to threaten to call a solicitor if they refused to cancel my sub. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It definitely was. Working on my customer retention data to set my department 2024 goals right now. I'm having a lunch break, god damn it. Sorry. If you so much to text to ask when your contract ends or to get your put code, you're getting a call from retentions. Yeah. Sounds about right. I used to be, you know, because I worked in the industry, I had the most ludicrous mobile phone deals back in the day, because I knew exactly how to play one company against the other. When I say I worked for the mobile phone industry, I didn't work for a service provider. I worked for one of the companies that would sell all of the different brands, right? And it was you would learn the tricks of the trade. Most people were paying £35 a month for like a reasonably average contract. I was getting the same quality of contract with the same phones for like £10 a month because I knew how to play them off against each other to get the best deal. And once you had a contract with one of these companies, you knew sometimes, and you could tell within seconds of speaking to one of the people whether they were somebody whether their retention target was met or not for the month. And if their retention target hadn't been met for the month, they would give you the world and the kitchen sink to keep you as a customer, and you used to be able to milk them dry. It was very funny. And if you got somebody that had already met their retention target for the month on the other end of the phone, and you knew they were just going to cancel your contract, you just hang up and you'd ring back again. You need to find the one person that hasn't met their target for the month. then you'd always get the best deal. It was so easy to do. I really miss my own old phone deal. £1 a month for 10 gig of data on EE was pretty sweet. It's not bad. So you're saying if you don't get a good deal, hang up and try again later? At 100%. Yeah. Yeah. And it's even better if they call you. I shit you not. If they call you, you are going to get the best deal of your life when they call you. If you're calling them because you want to cancel your contract or you want to move from EE to Vodafone or from whatever the case may be, If you call them, you're in a bit of, you know, you're going to lose. You're not going to get much, honestly, if you're calling them. But if they call you, woo, you're going to get a spicy deal. As long as you're not talking to a sales representative, as long as you're talking to somebody from retentions, you'll get the deal of your life. Because they're calling you for one reason, that they do not want you to leave. Because you're on a list at that point. Call these people and give them good deals to make sure they don't leave. It's probably the same within most industries nowadays. I don't get to flaunt my skills at this all that much anymore, which really annoys me because obviously I live in Finland now and I don't speak Finnish. My wife is often the one that's doing the wheeling and the dealing on the phone, and she's not good at this. Bless her heart, but like she's not very good at this. She gets sold to way too easily. But I used to be an absolute monster for hoovering up good deals via phone salesman. Spend some stream time on Rosetta Stone. I go through phases. I go through phases where I will get out the old Duolingo app on my phone and do a bit of language learning. But yeah, not often enough, unfortunately. And I sure as shit am never doing it on stream. Tell you that for a fact. Had some joker try and sell me home insurance for 3 times the normal rate once. I said no. Called again the next day. The guy had no idea what that was about and offered me a reasonable rate. Never trust salespeople. It's, yeah. Your first offer is never going to be the best offer. It's like with everything, right? Your first offer is never the best offer. And most of these companies, they'll have like a 3 strikes and you're out sort of rule, right? If they call you 3 times and don't sell you something after the 3rd time, they'll probably leave you alone. But you know, prior to that, you can always squeeze them for something more. Assuming what they're selling is something you even want in the first place. I love sales. The art of sales has always intrigued me. It's because I also love human psychology. I pretend to start crying and tell them about my money problems. Gets rid of them nice and fast. I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll get you striked off the list pretty quick as well. Fucking hell, don't call this. This one's crazy. Scratch this one. Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe we convince Matthew to sort out our phone contracts on stream. I probably don't have the same skills I used to, unfortunately, anymore. It's one of those things, just like being a goblin in World of Warcraft, right? You got to know your market. As soon as you don't know the market, you're at a disadvantage. Sometimes I lead them on and then hang up just to waste their time as they're wasting mine. The fact that they even call during the weekend. My favourite trick was always to, like, agree to everything, so the person on the end of the phone thinks that they are, like, making the sale of the century. And then when they ask for your credit card details, you turn around and go, oh, sorry, I'm 16, I don't have a credit card. And you can literally hear their jaw hit the floor. You what? Because very rarely do they check that the person they're speaking to is even of age to be able to buy such a thing. Because all they've got is a phone number and maybe a name. I'm on the no-call register, but my company phone number is used by a scooter sales center, so I regularly get calls meant for them. Once I clarify I am not them, they then try and sell me stuff. Oh dear. Can't you get in trouble for asking how old somebody is? I seem to remember that's a thing. It sounds like one of those stupid PC rules that is a rule for the sake of having a rule that I would probably flat out ignore 99% of the time. It's like the whole "the customer's always right" rule. Are they? Fuck. There is rarely a situation where the customer is right. And I had a pretty successful career in sales going by the theory that the customer is never right. Oh, what's this? Oh, flipping hell. That's... God damn you. That's one we've already got. How do we get the one we've already got? How's that a thing? Where's the bad luck protection? Damn you, Blizzard. And it's bot. Yeah, exactly. This is one of the bind-on pickup ones that we've already had. I want one of any of the other ones, please, Blizzard. Any of the other ones. Oh, hang on. Pew pew you real fast. Fetch. Go. Even had calls from the tax agency, police, etc. Sometimes having your number with a scooter centre is fun. Oh dear. That sounds kind of ominous to me. Oh. Would have been a cool appearance if we didn't already have it. Boo. Okay. We've not had much luck. Not had much luck, you know. Oh, well, we got that. We got the Mayhem Protection Goggles, which I suppose is in some way, shape or form made the adventure so far worthwhile. There's one recipe that we can send to our engineer that we didn't have previously. Not had much luck elsewhere, though. What are we farming? Some outstanding leatherworking recipes. There's 3 recipes I need. 3 bind-on pickup leatherworking recipes. They are Gloves of the Immortal Dusk. Look at the market value of these things. That goes to show probably just how few people... I mean, obviously it's a bullshit TSM number, let's not forget that, but that goes to show just how few people probably even have the recipe in the first place. Leather Gauntlets of the Sun. Also drops from the Sunwell. Recipe is bind on pickup. In fact, if I do it through... do it through here somewhere. It shows the recipes. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the list, that's why. Sunwell. Yeah, Gloves of the Immortal Dusk, bind on pickup. Leather Gauntlets of the Sun, bind on pickup. Sun-drenched scale gloves, also bind on pickup. So, yeah, unfortunately, got to do the hard work myself on this one. If I really want the rest of these patterns. The 6 there I need. Yeah, I've done a little bit of farming here previously in the past, not vast amounts, because I don't enjoy farming as a rule, but...
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Did I reset instances? I don't know. Let's do it again, just in case. I must be hitting the instance cap, surely, soon. Aha! Yes, I am hitting the instance cap. I've just hit it. Hit it, smacked it straight in the face. Well, there's our Sunwell runs done then. I see. That's an easy way to stop me running Sunwell, isn't it? Let me go grab a drink. I'm out of coffee. You can go do a different instance once. Yeah. I could, what else is massively annoying on my list that I should get done? Was it this one? No, this one. Battle for Mount Hyjal. This flipping recipe. This flipping recipe is going to be the bane of my life. Go next door for the mount? What do you mean go next door for the mount? Who's next door for the mount? What, Magister's Terrace? I think I've got the mount from there. What mount is from there? I think I've got it. White Hawk Strider? Swift White Hawk Strider, this one. Yeah, I got this one. Boom. I don't know how or when I got it, but I have. Right, Battle for Mount Hyjal. That's in Caverns of Time, I think. How do you view the Caverns of Time? How do you view the map for the Caverns of Time? Oh, boo, missed it. You have to be in there for it to, yeah. I think that's annoying. Right, Orgrimmar. Play some portal hopping. Hop, skippity, jump. Now, which one is it? Silvermoon, Valdraken, Orobos, Azuna. Not you. Jade Forest. You must be downstairs then. Oh, you did tell me downstairs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, camera things, please. Camera things. There we go. Fuzzy Friday. Okay, take me downstairs, please. There's probably a bunch of Mog I need from this raid as well, because it's probably one I have not ran all that frequently. But I know it's a very random drop. What was the name of the What was the name of the pattern? Let's wowhead it. Bindings of Lightning Reflexes. Bindings of Lightning Reflexes. Comments. I can confirm this still drops. Dropped for me on the first 6 waves of the 8 that are coming before the first boss appears. Okay. Well, that was back in 2018. That was 5 years ago. Okay, okay. Battle for Mount Hyjal this way. Does it, I wonder, make any difference what this is? I don't know, probably not. Right, let's go. Get ready to barrage a lot. Yeah. This is easily one of the most annoying zones in the game. It has to be, right? I mean, there's no... This has to be one of the worst zones in the game. Gronstalker legs I can get in here, apparently. Zone drop. Bindings of lightning reflexes. Bind on pickup goddamn recipe. My tailor is going to need to come here for swift heal wraps. My blacksmith is going to need to come here for swift steel braces. My tailor's going to have to come here for boots of the divine light as well. At some point. Where the flipping hell do we even go? I can't remember. Gronstalker legs. What do I need for those? Legs of the Forgotten Protector. Hello. What do you have? Wait. Wait, hold up. Keepers of Ancient Gem Lore.
Good luck.
Why can't you just give me the thing I actually want? Okay. Is it through here? Ah, flipping no. Zones of mystery. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Right. Speak to probably you. Jaina do Jaina things. Go. Enemies incoming. It's where I kind of want to just put my pet on aggressive and let my pet do things. I just AFK and chill out. Not a thing anymore. Does that work? Don't they not drop loot that way? I don't know. Still getting reputation with the scale of the sands, apparently. Reputation. Burning Crusade. Scale of the sands. Ah, I'm still not even... That goes to show how many times I've not been here. Heart of Darkness, 50 silver, making gold. Rich. Only if you got two of them. True, true. Yeah, 50 silver a piece. Only if I get two of them. Go Pinky. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one. Flipping hell. What's the name of the thing I need? What's the name of this recipe? Bindings of lightning reflexes. Damn, never lucky. Why not run to their spawn point and nuke them there? It has the tendency to bug out. It's already frustrating enough to do. The last thing I want to do is run the risk of it bugging out. Right, last wave by the looks of things. Come to me. Bring me my loot. No, never lucky. Stupid game. Bloodstained pauldrons, deadly cuffs. Do we speak to Jaina again now? I guess we do.
Shh, I'm trying to think here.
Right, same again. You should add all the things and collecting to your stream tags. Update the stream title to something like former Goldmaker collecting all the things in WoW. Yeah, there's lots of things I should do. Lots of things I should do. The world is full of things you should do. That's why I don't take people here. They never listen and bug things out. Yeah, it's too risky, isn't it? Far too risky. I'll take former Goldmaker though. I'm happy with that title still. I know I'm washed, it's fine. It's the know-how that matters. What's the graph looking like now? I don't think the graph even makes any sense. My TSM has been broken for so long. Yeah. I mean, it claims it's going up, but like the graph has been so broken for so long. I actually don't really know how much gold I still have. It's certainly nowhere near its former height. Let's put it that way. Hey, there we go. There's our second Heart of Darkness. 1 gold. Boom. Mad money. Got it. Recently transitioned former gold maker, now gold spender. Yeah. Very much the way. Wait for the war within and warband so you can see your total. Well, if they do merge gold to be an account-wide currency, then obviously, yeah, we'll all find out the exact number very quickly. I like that wowthing.org tracks the character's gold too and is easy to check. I wonder what that says actually, because I do still have the little add-on and stuff for that. It's probably actually updating it. That's probably the closest to That's probably the closest to the truth. Hang on, let's make sure I'm keeping doing this all the same. Why does it look... Oh, his WoW thing had like a random update or something. Or is it going to need me to log in? What's going on?
You are defenders of a doomed world. Flee here, and perhaps you will prolong your pathetic lives.
Oh, what? It wants me to do authenticator things. Why has it not worked?
Still.
A smelly gravestone? Oh, we've already got that. Quick strider moccasins, whatever the flipping hell that word is. I just did click approve, you stupid. No. What's going on here? I fear we will have a warband bank and we'll have to run and deposit our gold to it on our toons instead of just having account-wide gold. I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, my question becomes, how is that much different to having even... how is that any real different to having the guild bank as we have now? You know, it doesn't... That to me doesn't feel like it's really... all that. You know, I hate it so much, and it grinds my gears so much when Blizzard do when they half a job things. You know, they kind of in a weird kind of way, they half a job to the auction house. You know, we had region-wide commodities about before the launch of Dragonflight. Yet we've not heard a bean out of them since about when they're going to make the rest of the stuff region-wide. Instead, they gave us work orders. And I sense that war bans is a kind of convenient way for them to kind of achieve a similar thing without actually doing the thing that they probably should do. So, yeah, it's kind of a bit frustrating when they half a job this sort of stuff. But, you know, it is what it is. Right, is that everybody dead again? An appearance? Take an appearance. Okay, right, now we can move on. Now we can roll. Have to work around the limitations of a 20... Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's... every time we have a new expansion, the question starts to arise again, doesn't it? At what point do they bite the bullet and just say, look, we have to take a year or two, and we are looking to build it from the ground up again. It feels to me, and this is a feels, so this is heavily opinionated, but it feels to me like they're doing this 3 expansion saga, as they're calling it, and then we will be well on track for them just making, you know, what is colloquially referred to as WoW 2. I think by that, you know, if they are truly trying, if it's not just marketing spin, and they are genuinely trying to, like, tie up loose ends in the storyline and this sort of stuff, and sort of, you know, solidify what's been going on over the last decade or so story-wise. If they're trying to sort of, you know, bundle things together, you know, tie up loose ends, then it makes a lot of sense for me for them to do that. And during that development period, to assign people to start working on building something big, new, and shiny. Because God only knows by that point we're going to need it. I mean, I already think that we would be very justified in them, like, starting again with what we have already. But they clearly don't want to, they clearly don't want to rock the boat too much with retail, because it's still, to this day, their cash cow, right? There's, like, the money comes through retail. You don't, if you've got a bit of a money printer, you don't fuck about too much. But we'll have to see. Enchant weapon potency? That seems to be a world drop. That's of some value. Even I bought one about a year ago for 4K. Warbands is just a fancy word for shared storage and wardrobe, things that pretty much every other game has had for decades. They're working on many expansions at the same time, so they can work on WoW 2 in the meantime. I mean, I hope that they're a big enough company nowadays and they've got a big enough team of developers that they can do just that. I really do hope that is the case. They, in theory, you know, you could very easily argue that the classic team is a relatively small team comparably to what running a game of that would usually take, because art assets they've already got, you know, a big part of it is already done, because they're just redoing an existing thing. They're not strictly, for the most part, making too much new stuff. So hopefully that means that, you know, any positive mojo they get out of Classic should also allow them to dedicate more development time to, in theory, something new, which would be, I think, quite cool. Obviously, their retail team is still probably the biggest team, I would imagine. But they're also a monster of a company nowadays, so I don't see any reason why they couldn't be doing multiple things, you know? Isn't that theoretically the advantage of being AAA? That you can do bigger and better things than anybody else because you're not restricted by manpower or man hours? What's this? Another bind on pickup one. At the same time, people are very excited about fresh classic servers, so there's still a lot of people who don't mind starting again from scratch. And they'll clearly milk that as much as they can. They'll absolutely milk that as much as they can. I've said this before, they were given an absolute blessing in disguise with hardcore, because they would have probably never dreamt up doing that themselves. Or even if they did, they probably wouldn't have had the gunzo to push it forward as a game mode themselves. I don't think they were given a please advance to, you know, please advance to Mayfair level win with hardcore. And I think the seeming success of Season of Discovery will also have shown to them that they can still milk that cow many different ways. Which you know, if I'm honest, I don't mind, because let's not muck about. It's what the player base has asked for years. You know, it's people have been asking for this sort of approach for a long time. We want something to be doing whilst retail is no longer, you know, keeping us busy or interested. Because as much as we like collecting recipes and we like farming gold and we like, you know, doing a hot, you know, not everybody does. And people equally get bored of raiding and get bored of Mythic Plus. And so, hence why I think in the last few years, since Classic has blossomed, that Blizzard has really taken the approach that they now don't mind so much people putting one version of the game down, as long as they're incentivized to go play another version of the same IP. It's, in Blizzard's eyes, that's a win-win. As long as you're playing something that has the word Warcraft in it, it's all good. Like, whether it be Classic, Season of Discovery, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Retail, whatever the case may be, as long as you're playing something Warcraft, they're likely making money off you. And it wouldn't surprise me if this approach will see their sub numbers like slow as an average. Their sub numbers are very spiky, but you can tell that like the quantity of, or in game development terms, what's often referred to as monthly active users, will increase off the back of people having more incentive to play different versions of arguably the same game. Which all looks good in the eyes of shareholders, which all makes more people invest in Blizzard stock, which makes rich people richer. I can't understand how it's possible to do keys for 10 plus hours a day, yet some people do it. There's, yeah, I mean, you know, each to their own. You know, pick your poison. Whatever does it for you. And Blizzard is now a lot more happy to accept the fact, I think, that, you know, they don't, or, well, I mean, they got told off for doing this for a long time, but I think they've loosened the leash a little bit on making it so this is what you do, then this is what you do, then this is what you do, and damn you, you better enjoy doing it. Shadowlands was really the epitome of that, or you know, maybe the turning point of that, really, where they decided that, hang on, if we utilize the other variations of the Warcraft game we've got, as long as we maintain that player playing something with the Warcraft brand, then it's all good either way. And if we loosen the strings a little bit, people can go and choose exactly what it is they want to do, and it's, you know, it's win-win.
Will soon be forfeit.
We ain't gonna get this goddamn recipe, are we? Because presumably it comes. Is this weapon, by the way? Is this redonkulous weapon that this dude is carrying? That's got to be Mog, right? Is that an appearance that people can gain? Because that thing is outrageous. Right, Thval, let's do it all again.
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish?
Wait, did you just send your pet to loot? Yeah. It's an ability called Fetch. Hunters don't have it by default. You have to go and buy... You have to go buy it. You buy it from... Ooh, the what's his name? Hemit Nessingwary, somewhere in I know what I'm talking about. Sholazar Basin, Nessingwary Base Camp. There's a NPC here that sells you the fetch ability for hunters. Then you can send your pet to go do looting for you. Or in the Hunter Order Hall. Oh, okay, you can get it in the Order Hall as well. Well, then there you go. Yeah, wonderfully useful tool. Wonderfully useful. Very cool to be able to send your pet to just go grab things for you. There's an enemy somewhere. Oh, God. There's going to be a flipping bat somewhere. Oh, no. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's these dudes. Okay. We're being invaded by infernals this time. Where's Pinky gone? Pinky, what are you doing over there? Pinky, do pet things, please. Seven, 6, 5. Where's the rest of them? Oh, there's fighting going on down here. Yeah, Pinky's distracted for some reason. Still 6 more enemies somewhere. Flipping hell are they then? Oh, more infernals from the sky. That's what it is. 1, 2, 3. Oh, flipping hell, there's more. They're coming from all angles. The annoying thing is I feel obligated to loot everything as well, because I'm here for a world drop, or sorry, a zone drop pattern. It means I've actually got to not just kill these things, I've actually got to do... come on, Stinky, what are you doing? Or Pinky. Dismiss. Let's try again, shall we? One more, you. Go on, Thrall. Putting in a shift over there. Slasher runs away all the time too and just stands somewhere and stompy. That goat is just stupid. I mean, he's a goat. I tend to have the assumption that in the animal kingdom, goats are pretty dumb, as intelligence goes. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for the conversations, realizing they don't need to force us into the pen like sheep. We'll willingly come back to WoW whenever we feel like it if they just make good content. Yeah, it's something that I was banging on about felt like forever. That if you just, you know, just make good shit and don't piss me off while I'm here, even if I put the game back, I'll leave on good terms and I'll happily come back when you release something new, you know. But if you piss me off and force me to regrind the same content for no reason other than because, and if you drive me into certain aspects of the game just in the name of engagement, then we're not going to leave on good terms, and I'm unlikely to then want to come back of my own free will, you know? It's It's just in my eyes, it's simple. It's simple common sense. That, you know, don't piss off your customers. If they choose to no longer be a customer of yours of their own free will, then next time you release something that's of interest to them, they'll come back. You know? Business 101. I know. It's like if Starbucks said you can't buy a coffee without also buying a cookie. How many customers do you think could come back? What? I don't want a cookie. Sorry, if you want a coffee, you have to have a cookie. Well, no, I don't want a cookie. Oh, well, I'm going to Costa Coffee then next time. It's just, yeah, it's just common sense. Especially in an entertainment product. You know? It's madness. Although I would like a cookie. Maybe not the best example. I'll take that cookie. Yeah, it goes to show just how there's often a there's often a phrase that's used that big companies turn like big ships. You know, it takes the bigger your company is, the longer it takes you to change direction from the path that you're on. And Blizzard was obviously so set on that one path with how retail was operating, and it took them probably 2, if not 3 expansions to like turn the ship in another direction, you know. And it seems like Dragonflight is the first expansion that we've had where they're, you know, not only has the ship started to turn, it's actually pointing in a different direction now. Which is a good standing to be on if they are, you know, sort of trying to triple wombo combo expansions now. I wonder who were the people that kept sticking to the old ways when they were talking about these things in meetings. Well, dare I say it, this is often what happens when you're... Because there's 2 sides to the story, right? Blizzard was, for quite some time, made up of very aged, very established developers, which is good and bad, right? It's good for as long as their style, should we say, is still appreciated. But it also means that if you do want to change and you do want to move in a different direction, sometimes that's very difficult to do without also rebuilding, you know, your internals. Now, obviously, Blizzard had significantly more problems than that with a lot of their past developers and employees, but it was at least a factor. Stop running everywhere, I need to loot you all. I wouldn't mind, though, if at some point it could get to the stage where I see. I talk about this a little bit too much, and sometimes I think this is probably stuff that I shouldn't talk about too much on stream because it's TMI. But like, I would like my personal direction to go in a slightly more variety direction. I'm so heavily that World of Warcraft goblin dude, which I don't have any objection to being. But I also know the longer I stick in that lane, the more difficult it will be to move into another lane. I kind of, 2023 for me was the first year where I did kind of try and, change things up a little bit. We played some other games out there, and I'm actually really, really quite pleased with how it went in a way. Whilst I didn't really do much from the YouTube front with other content. We diversified the stream content quite a bit. And I think it worked. I was, should I say, pleasantly surprised so many of you were willing to, chill and stick around. And actually, I think a fair few of you, enjoyed the other games and were introduced to new games that you maybe hadn't played before. I miss City Skylines. I do wish City Skylines 2 was better. I was very disappointed, unfortunately, with how that launched.
What would you ask of the Kaldorei?
It sits in the category for me of we'll go play City Skylines again, but unfortunately we're going to have to give it some time because it just wasn't cooked through at all. How do we start this? Do we not have to start anything here? Do we just go pew-pew him? I guess we just go pew-pew him. You can stream other games in bonus streams, maybe. Well, the thing is, I mean, that's arguably how I have to start doing it, right? Like, I have to have it considered a bonus stream. But I wouldn't mind if we could get to the stage some point where we have a little bit more of a routine, maybe, where we play this game on this day, this game on another day, sort of thing. I've always kind of thought about having Friday, and I've done it a few times where Friday we just play something different. But for me, often the other games I want to play are not so much dip in and out sort of style games. The other big genre of games I love is like the factory builder, city builder type games, Factorio, Satisfactory, that sort of thing. And they're games that don't really lend themselves very nicely to just playing it for 3 hours once a week sort of thing. If you're going to start a factory, you're going to get the bug, and then 20 hours later, you're going to still be doing it. Which is why the whole, Variety Friday didn't really work the way I intended it to. And I, kind of half realised now that it probably wouldn't. I almost need to do kind of, this week we play this game, this week we play another game sort of thing. Never space exploration Factorio. Well, that would be a good way to say goodbye to 600 hours, yeah. I like the current system in WoW without the mandatory grinds. Worm crests on fresh characters. I'm very fast into aspect dungeons, but need worms to upgrade gear. And when I get to 20 rep Dream Wardens, suddenly no rep bonus anymore. Yeah, there's like once you get all and every slot to be above a certain point, then you can trade higher ones for lower ones. The conversion isn't very strong. It's, you need a lot of the higher ones to get not a lot of the smaller ones. But if you are, realistically, there's no need. Is it 90 to 15? Is that what it is? There's no realistically, there's no need to farm lower content. you can just downgrade the aspects that you'll probably have in an abundance. You can convert them down, and equally you can convert them up as well. They've been a little bit more flexible with this patch, but it's not self-explanatory. It's one of those things that if you've looked into it and you know, but you're not going to accidentally stumble across the fact that you can do that. Okay, no pattern, unfortunately. No pattern this run. But, you know, it's one of those. What are you going to do? You win some, you lose some. We capped out Sunwell runs. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? I've been focusing on leatherworking quite a lot, but there are some... Actually, before I forget about it too far, what we were doing with BFA stuff, we can actually do with jewel crafting as well. I do need, dare I say it, some more expulsum, though. Because actually, we were talking about the fact that I wasn't getting an expulsum tax. When I did the 0.2 and 0.3 patch stuff, then there was an expulsum tax. So that 85 expulsum I had slowly got whittled down to, like, basically none. Oh dear lord, there's a piece of gear I need to go put in the scrapper. That one. To get some expulsum back. But yeah, I need to make some more expulsum. You could gear that long forgotten druid twink for some banger content. I mean, in terms of his gear, he's pretty much there. He's got pretty much everything he needs. I just need to get around to activating the other 4 accounts and doing some leveling. I'm kind of half planning on doing that when we get this not this time walking, but this time running event, whatever that ends up being. Assuming that will come with some maybe XP bonus or something as well. We need to make a Kraken's Eye loop to unlock this one. Where's a Kraken's Eye loop? We need to make one of these. So to make one of these, I need 3 Kraken's Eyes. I need some Larabols, some Scarlet Diamonds, and I've got the Hydra Cores. Okay, let's work on some of these. So I need to make a Kraken's Eye loop. I need to make an imbued Kraken's Eye loop. So then I need to make one of those as well. An eternal Kraken's Eye loop requires me to make a spirited Kraken's Eye loop. One of these. I then need to make a Leviathan's Eye loop. Leviathan's Eye loop, one of those. A crushing Leviathan's Eye loop, so then I make that one as well to unlock this. An awakened Leviathan's Eye loop requires an unbound. What did it say? Unbound Leviathan's Eye loop. Unbound Leviathan's Eye loop, one of them. And then to get this last one, I need an awakened, which is this. Right, there's all the recipes I need to make tracked. Now we just need the mats to make them. Right. Alrighty. I dabbled a bit in gearing a new set of time walking twinks on another battle.net. Fun stuff, unlocking some of the Azerite powers from scratch. Yeah, going back and doing some of that is going to be weird. Very odd. Now, the question is, do I do any prospecting to get any of these, or do I just say, fuck it, and buy all of the materials I think I need? Kraken's eyes. I'm likely to need 3, 6. Oh, I can just click search here. Oh my god, that's actually fucking genius. Kraken's eyes times 10. Larabon times 87. Scarlet Diamonds times 87. Leviathan's Eye times 18. Sage Agate times 165. Shit the bed, okay. And then Azurine times 165. Boom! Love Auctionator sometimes. Love Auctionator sometimes, I really do. Then we need Expulsum times lots. And I think I have the rest of the materials actually. We just need Expulsum times lots. The way we're going to do that is back to Scrapperville. Actually, let's just buy some tide spray linen. No, I don't need to. We'll do that in a minute. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where am I going? Oh, I know where I'm going. Didn't know it had that feature, only use the button on the crafting window. Yeah, it pops up in weird and wonderful places, but if you do track a few different recipes, it can also do it as well. I forget it does clever things like that as well, if I'm honest. Where's the place I'm looking to go? Zoldazar. To the scrapper. Now, I probably didn't actually need to buy as much of that, because I reckon when we scrap these things, we'll get some mats back, but anything we get back from scrapping, we'll just consider a bonus and we'll just sell it back out again. It's no biggie. I don't think we need to do the we won't need to do the raid again, not at least on this character, because we've once you've unlocked the focus, you've unlocked it. Once that's done, it's done. Right, we've got 20 Expulsum back for that. That's not going to be enough to make anything, is it? Oh well, no, technically it is. But we are going to need more either way. We need at least 30 Expulsum, so we are going to have to make some more Tide Spray Linen braces. Let's do a batch craft of those then. Having a few bonus Expulsum lying about is probably not going to be a terrible thing anyway. I still keep the add-on for scrapping. Honestly, in the last 24 hours it would have been useful, but I have never needed it since, honestly. Expulsum grind was disgusting. Back in the day when we were selling like uncanny gear on the regular, you would quite literally have to designate vast quantities of time just to scrapping things, which is gross. Oh, everybody in the chat wishing my dog a happy birthday. How cute. Right, tide spray linen times lots. I need tide spray linen times lots, and I need nylon thread times lots.
Well then, let us proceed.
What? I think I'm going to need this much, am I? Whatever. That'll do.
Go.
Boom. Hang on. What was the enchant? Zandalari crafting?
I have all the time in the Isles.
Enchant gloves, Zandalari crafting.
This is when you leave.
People complained at me every third minute that I didn't have this on yesterday. Boom. Inventory. Go, go, gadget, go. You telling me you didn't like to turn tens of millions of cloth into expulsion on the weekly? I remember multi-boxing it on 8 accounts and still hating it. So, players that did it on single accounts, whew, don't know how you managed. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Okay, oh, that was good timing, wasn't it? Our inventory's just full. Let's get those sent over. Whoops! Wrong button. Here we go again. I probably don't need anywhere near this amount. Yes, I've got only a handful of things I need to craft, but I just don't particularly want to have to keep running to and from the scrapper too many times, so. I was fine for Expulsum on single, but I needed at least 3 for Inscription Inks. It's, yeah, inks were problematic, especially in the Dark Moon card age. Early BFA, Dark Moon card crafting, literally standing there making inks all goddamn day. I don't know why Blizzard feels the need to make processing inks take so long. It's even worse in Dragonflight, by the way. So convoluted. Herbs into pigments, pigments into inks takes forever in Dragonflight. Probably one of the reasons, you know, why Inscription is just feels terrible at the moment. Because nobody can be bothered to do it. I bet making Chaos Inks is actually profitable, though, if you ignore the time it takes you to do it. It's kind of like vendor shuffles, you know. People looked at vendor shuffles, and vendor shuffles would make you 5,000-6,000 gold an hour, which is dog shit at face value. But people were doing it AFK whilst they were working or something, so they, you know, they were multitasking from the word go, and they didn't really mind. I imagine things like Chaos Inks are probably the same now. If you're taking herbs and you're breaking them down and then you're turning pigments into inks, or even then going the whole hog, you can potentially go the whole process, right, and turn it into fortune cards, and still probably turn a profit if you're ignoring the time it takes to do it. A fortune card still profitable now? You're gonna have to get your herbs like omega cheap to be able to do that, surely. I can't quite remember what the numbers are on that. I've not looked into it for a while. Yeah, where's Drizzling Rose when you need her, yeah. Do you think you'd be able to beat the RAM boss with 128 gig of RAM? Maybe. Maybe. To be honest, I've got 64 gig of RAM and I've not really had to worry about it. I've never been crafting for so long as to have it be a real problem. Yeah, one time I did look at it and it, like, WoW was taking up 56 gig of RAM and I was like, oh shit. But I was finished anyway. When I'm working, the mad lad is milling and making inks like crazy. Nice semi-AFK job. Yeah. Yeah, I suspect so. Doing the AFK leather shuffle home office 2+ years ago. In a way, it's difficult, right? As much as I don't particularly like vendor shuffles, I think it's a floor price for materials, though. And a floor price for materials, I think, is good for other areas of the game. I don't envy people that stand there turning materials into something to then sell to a vendor. They're like, people doing the vendor shuffles, I don't envy them. But it is nice that materials have a floor price. That's one of the problems I think Dragonflight has had, that the floor price on materials doesn't really exist. And so hence gathering has ended up just getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and in turn is more dominated by bots than ever before. Even though they canned multi-boxes, because apparently multi-boxes of course were the problem, right? Multi-boxing druids flying around was clearly the problem, so we had to get rid of those. But no, actually the problem is the way the system is designed, and the system was designed with floor prices, so, you know, you knew you would always get X amount for your materials. That is not, there's no minimum guarantee anymore, which means that it's pushed the prices of everything to a point where they are so low that if you are even considering doing it yourself as a real human being, you'd be mental to even think about it. But if you're a bot and you can do it 24 hours a day, it's, you know, gold is gold, which is a problem. Another thing that Blizzard should have seen before Dragonflight went live, they should have realised that having Awakened be attached to practically every single craft was going to become an issue. All they would need is to loosen the requirements on like 1, 2, 3 recipes to allow some churn of like surplus materials. But no. some of the upgrades I got last week, I could have 21 WoW clients on and turn the stream on. I think my PC is probably, if I was to set it up, I mean, more than capable of running an ungodly amount of WoW clients if I wanted to. Plus stream and do all sorts of silly stuff. When you tone down the amount of add-ons that you use, when you tone down the graphic settings, a reasonable gaming PC nowadays could easily run like 16 clients. This is also one of the problems, right? This is why botting is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, because as computer hardware gets better and better and better and better and better, you need less hardware to, you know, an average gaming PC now can run 8 clients easily. An average gaming PC 5 years ago was not capable of running eight clients easily. You know, so like as technology has moved on, it's become cheaper and easier for bots to do things at scale. There's always those videos and pictures that float around the internet of like 48 clients running up on a single screen and stuff, which is unfortunately more possible now than it ever has been. Right, do we think that's enough tide spray linen braces? I think that's probably enough now, isn't it? Should we call it there for the tide spray linen braces? That should give us a fair amount of expulsum. Gonna go to the store if you ain't streaming. When I get back, I'll leave an angry note on your finished door. Appreciate it. Enjoy your shopping. I had issues with 16 on 10 gig of VRAM. Upgrades were necessary. Issues with 16 on 10 gig of VRAM. 10 gig of VRAM should have been alright, I suppose. It depends if you were trying to, what resolution you're trying to run them at as well, but... Oh, alright, fine. That's one thing I didn't think about. Inventory space for the scrapper, but whatever. I would imagine if you were still to want to do multi-boxing at scale, the AMD graphics cards are your friends nowadays. Is this going to complain it's got no inventory space? It is, isn't it? So we've got all these pissing stupid gems. Hang on, let me nuke some of these.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
It was a 33% render scale on tiny screen 8 FPS situation. It still wasn't stable. I don't know. I've not done anything along those lines for a long time now. The most accounts I think I've ever had running in the last few years is like 4. Maybe we hit 5 at some point in Shadowlands during peak season, but I've got very little reason to have more than a couple of accounts running at any point anymore. Although, if I do pull my finger out and start leveling some alts, we'll probably have 5 accounts on the go for that. Main account plus 4 slave accounts. Can't say slave no more. Cancelled. Oh dear. stream on Kick. Go get myself a briefcase of cash from Kick. I think Kick's going to have to pull its finger out this year if it wants to. I can't help but feel Kick's going to go the same way as Mixer. Huge amount of hype about it. Throw some money about it for a while. But 12, 18 months, 24 months down the line, when they can't actually maintain a community feel like Twitch has got, it'll go down the pan. I mean, what I don't understand is all of these massive, great big Kick contracts. Half of the people who've been given a Kick contract still stream on Twitch anyway. So it's like, well, you know, it doesn't make sense to me. With what I've heard about it, I hope they don't make it. I mean, it's dodgy from the start. Very dodgy from the very beginning. I mean, I entirely understand why people move to Kick. If they give you a briefcase of cash, then sure, why not? They give you a briefcase of cash, you're a fool to turn it down, honestly. But if you just get up and go, or off your own doing, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've probably made a mistake. And more so than anything else, anybody that just gets up and moves to Kick, it really does showcase what you are actually about, you know? Because the only thing that Kick has going for it is it gives you the chance, assuming you were able to maintain a similar audience, which you won't, assuming you know, it promotes the chance of you making more money. And it doesn't take more than a single day of business school to realise that that's not going to work. You're going to move to Kick. You're going to siphon off only a fraction of your existing audience, especially if you're not a household name in the first place, for the dream of making more money. But you'll make less money because any progress you'll have made as a content creator on another platform previously, you've basically put in the bin to start again. And you're doing it on a platform that seemingly is very dodgy from the word go. But so yeah, even though I think you'd be moronic, let's say you've got 100, 200, 400, 1,000 viewers on Twitch. If you were to get up and move to Kick, I think you'd be lucky to take 20% of those viewers with you. Lucky to take 20% of those viewers with you. Kick's a lost leader. Yeah, probably. It's a lost leader that isn't sustainable. And the irony is Twitch is the prime example of why it's not sustainable. As your viewership goes up, your bandwidth costs increase. As your bandwidth costs increase, it becomes significantly more detrimental to you to run the operation. Like, in a way, Kick would probably need to Kick would probably need to limit its growth just so its bandwidth costs don't exponentially grow. which seems like a pretty flawed business plan in the first place to me. Because this was Twitch's big problem. A problem that they're only now fixing. That COVID turned up. COVID turned up. And they, you know, overnight practically doubled the amount of people on the platform. With the problem that you tend to have, you know, if you think about how a regular shop works, if a customer comes into your shop, walks around, but doesn't buy anything, it's no skin off your back, really. You've not lost anything. You've not gained anything, but you also haven't lost anything. The problem with live streaming is these companies are incurring massive bandwidth costs. So, you know, if a customer walks into the Twitch shop and looks around for a while, but doesn't sub to anybody, doesn't buy into Twitch Turbo, you know, every single customer that walks through their Twitch's door is at a cost to Twitch until they buy something. And so Twitch had the problem that when COVID hit and their the people on the platform doubled almost overnight, they were like, shit, now we are spending twice as much every month. And this is why they're still to this day running around like a blue-ass fly, desperately trying to fix like the ad situation. Because they need to make money, because Amazon's pissed. Here's a hot take. Small-time streamers should pay until they get affiliated. I don't know where the limit is, and I don't know where the cutoff point would be. But I would go as far as to say there's probably partnered streamers out there that don't actually make Twitch any money. Twitch makes all its money from the top 1% streamers. All its money. Every single other streamer on the platform is a loss to them. Like I said, I couldn't tell you with much accuracy where that cutoff is, but I would probably hedge my bets it's somewhere around 500 to 1,000 concurrent viewers. Anybody under that level is probably actually costing Twitch money. Now, what they should do, you know, the making the small-time streamers pay until they get affiliated would, unfortunately, if Twitch was the only player in the market, probably not be a terrible idea. But they don't have a monopoly, so they can't make that kind of move, because that would just hand YouTube a golden goose, right? Because YouTube doesn't care. YouTube has enough money to not care, and it makes enough money to not care. This is why YouTube doesn't care about live streaming. YouTube would rather not care about live streaming. It offers it because it entices big-name creators to be on the platform. And those big-time creators also make short-form video where they can play a lot of ads alongside it and make money off them anyway. And the big-time streamers are not so much of a brand risk in the first place, in most cases. YouTube doesn't want Twitch's platform, I don't think. But if Twitch was to make smaller streamers, quote-unquote, pay up until a certain threshold, it would just hand YouTube the reins. Because, you know, it's without a doubt a thing to where people who want to do nothing but stream, they grow on Twitch. People say that Twitch is bad for discovery and bad for growth, but let me tell you now, YouTube is worse. If all you are doing is streaming. Arguably, the only place where you can grow as a streamer, I think, currently is probably TikTok. If I'm going to be truthful, I think TikTok's probably the only platform that you could grow as a streamer on. but your style of content would have to be significantly different to what has been normalized over the years on Twitch. Where's our expulsum? 56. Oh, I think we've probably already got enough expulsum. I'll break through this last batch. And then we'll do some crafting. Get some recipes. If you have any chance to make it, whatever that means to you, on Twitch, you'd make affiliate within weeks, unless streamers mean more viewers for the rest of the streamers. It's, I don't know, you know, I can't exactly scream and shout because I'm still a small-time player by anybody's standards. Although the irony is even somebody of my size with less than 100 average concurrent viewers is still probably top 5% streamers on the platform. It's unbelievable to see just how many people are frequently streaming to like 2 viewers. That also, to be fair, isn't really costing Twitch any money. It's barely costing Twitch a penny in that scenario. So it's not really a problem that Twitch needs to address. But you are, in a way, kind of right. You are kind of right. I think streamers who are going to make it are going to make it anyway. But there's that weird, you know, people with 1 or 2 viewers are probably not costing Twitch any money, so it's not a problem. I'm probably one of the biggest parts of the problem, right? People have, you know, that sort of 25 to like 400 concurrent viewers, people in that sort of bracket are probably not making Twitch enough money relative to the amount of money that they're costing Twitch in terms of bandwidth. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to say where that cutoff point is with much accuracy, but it's it's that kind of, you know, people with only a handful of viewers are not really causing much of a problem. It's the people in the middle, right? The people that are trying to go from, like, you know, trying to get their first 50 viewers, their first 100 viewers, their first, you know, 200 viewers. They're the ones that are costing Twitch a lot of money. And hence why they are most aggressive at pushing, like, ads and stuff at that point. Some people are adamant and not using TikTok or watching YouTube streams, so stuck on Twitch anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I would be lying if I said I hadn't looked at TikTok as an opportunity, as a third place to stream on, or an alternative place to put some short form content on. I cannot foresee I'll end 2024 without at least doing something in that direction. But I haven't quite figured out what yet. Just watched 4 ads, and by the end of them I already forgot what the first 3 were for. You may not have short-term memory of what they are, but the brand recognition will still be there, which is which is predominantly the reason why most ads are the way most ads are. Do YouTube Shorts. There's a video from Pirate Software, a short on how best to use it. He gets most of his new viewers from the shorts. I've never. The irony is, right, I live on YouTube. We're streaming now on YouTube. Yet I never watch shorts on YouTube. For me, shorts is a mobile platform thing, and I don't engage with YouTube on mobile. Yet TikTok, on the other hand, is solely mobile. And so this is hence why this is where I know YouTube wants to, you know, drive into that sort of market with its shorts, but there's no doubt in my mind that TikTok will hold the reins of portrait short form content for the next fair few years, unless they do something horribly wrong. YouTube Shorts is just Wish TikTok. Oh, yeah, it is. It is, yeah. But apparently it's a good marketing tool. Maybe. I mean, I can't say for definite until I, you know, actually put some work into it and give it a go, but... At this rate, I might actually end up with enough expulsum to make all of these crafts without having to come back and scrap stuff. I didn't really need to go this far, I think, but the problem is I've made these Tidespray linen braces now. What else am I going to do with them other than break them down? It looks like this batch plus half, about 1.5 batches to go. If I'm correct, he releases his shorts to non-subscribers. Just make a few short clips of fun moments, try and post them. Nothing gained, nothing lost. Yeah, there is an interesting trick with shorts. The irony with shorts is because of this kind of conflicted. How's the best way of describing this? There's a conflict of interest. Some people like short form video, some people like live stream, some people like portrait TikTok-esque 6-second vines, right? There's often not actually that much crossover between those people. Some people like this, some people like that. Not many people like the same. I mean, I've literally just explained it myself, right? I consume YouTube and I consume a lot of YouTube, but on my PC. I don't consume any YouTube particularly off PC. So I don't use my mobile particularly for YouTube at all. Whereas vice versa, short 6-second bursty content is entirely a phone thing. That's literally it. Vines, you're so old school. Vines were legit. Didn't get Vine got bought by Twitter, didn't it? Vine got bought by Twitter, and they bust it, they broke it. But yeah, so if you're doing things like YouTube Shorts, you actually don't want them to get pushed to your subscribers. Because the way YouTube works is that if it shows a bunch of your stuff to your list of already subscribers, and they don't engage with it, YouTube is like, this is dead. We're not going to push it any further. If your subscribers don't watch it, we're not going to show it to anybody else, kind of thing. And by the fact that your subscribers on YouTube have probably pressed the subscribe button because they like your short form videos, and by short form I mean like 8-minute videos, they're probably less interested about a 30-second splurge in portrait form, right? So you actually don't want your shorts to be seen by the most part of your current subscriber base. But this leads to a problem for me, right? Because any traction that you gain with your shorts, how valid or how useful is that traction? Because if you gain a bunch of subscribers from your shorts, they then also are not they next time, because they've chosen to subscribe, are not going to see your new shorts by virtue of how you're promoting your shorts. Plus, they also are unlikely to care about your long form videos because they subscribe to you for shorts. So it's a bit of a it's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. This is why mixing two video formats, I should say, is an issue. Because unfortunately, YouTube just doesn't work in that way. Which is why I still think use TikTok for your portrait shit. Your 30-second blasts on TikTok, do them there, and keep your 8 to 10 minute videos on YouTube. And for the most part, not to dismiss the 21 people currently watching on YouTube, the long form stream type content is probably best kept off YouTube as well in many cases. Unless the video and the live stream content is very similar. Right, if we finally burnt through all of those, we do. We have 90 expulsum. Okay, that's probably more than I needed. Oops. What are you going to do? Let's craft a bunch of these then. I might need to go certain places to actually craft these, but let's see. We can make this one just as is. No, we can't, because we haven't learnt the recipe for that one yet. Leviathan's eye loop. We need the restored abyssal focus to make that one. Kraken's eye loop. We can make that. Let's make this one. There's the recipe. There's the thing to break down. Where's the other one I meant to scrap? Or did I already scrap it? Maybe I already scrapped it. What was that? Kraken's eye loop. Let's untrack that one now. Does that mean we can make the imbued version? We can. There's a new recipe. Bish bash bosh. Stop tracking that one. We need the focus for that. We need the void focus for that one. We need the focus for that one. We can make this one though. Another recipe. Another ring to break down. What did we just make? Spirited Kraken's eye loop. Okay, stop tracking that one. Awakened, can we make this one yet? No. Okay, so we need to go places to make the rest of these. Empowered void focus, empowered abyssal focus, regular void focus, and a restored abyssal focus. So 2 trips, 2 places. We should have this done. Let's scrap these. Get our expulsum back. Or at least a percentage of it back. Let's go Najatar first. Let's get the 2 done in Najatar. On YouTube, I'll happily listen to a 3-hour-long video. Yeah, see, this is it. Like, the 8 to 10 minute short form video and, like, a live stream is, I think, has a closer relevance in terms of its audience. Because one is just the same as the other, but just longer. You know, it's, you know, if you were to stream for 8 minutes, it's still a live stream, but it's kind of the same, right? There's actually a bigger difference, I think, between portrait and horizontal content. I think portrait and horizontal stuff you should probably keep separate. Keep it where people are looking for it, sort of thing. People aren't looking for short form content, like ultra short form content on YouTube. They're looking for a video to watch, or maybe a stream to watch. If people want 30-second portrait videos, they're doing that with their phone in their hand, sort of thing. There's a platform for that. You're probably best doing it on the platform where you're best doing it, if that makes sense. Right, Leviathan's Eye Loop. Something to break down. New recipe. That needs the void focus. Crushing Leviathan's Eye Loop. We can make this one now. Another new recipe. Smashing them out. you mean the hub? I mean that's a different game completely. Crushing we've just made. So both of these I think are going to require us to go to the other void focus. They are, yeah. Okay, our work in Nazjatar is done. Trip to Silithus next. Do we have Expulsum for them both? We don't have Expulsum for them both. Let's take a pit stop at the scrapper then. What are we doing? I'm unlocking some BFA recipes that I just never had in the goal of eventually having all of the recipes for my professions, just because. You can shift click to stop showing the recipe, by the way. Oh, can you? Okay, that's handy. Since TikTok started allowing 10-minute videos of people waffling on it, it's got boring. Well, that's you know this is I don't know enough about TikTok to totally understand this, but to my understanding, you don't make a penny on TikTok unless your video's more than a minute long anyway. And in turn, you are probably likely to gain a greater rev share of the ads the longer your video is, which is probably why people have started putting 10-minute long videos on TikTok. Long term though, I think the best success people will have in that form is to put them on YouTube where they belong. Like there's this, obviously all these different companies, companies are not happy with some of the money, they want all of the money, and so you'll often find that they'll try and encroach on the unique selling point of another platform because they want all the money, right? YouTube turning up making shorts is an indication that they would definitely like a piece of that portrait video pie, right? The reality is, though, is that that doesn't necessarily mean that that content is going to gel well with the audience that's already there or is ultimately going to work. But these companies are still going to do it. What are you doing in front of a phone camera for 10 minutes that could possibly be that interesting? Well, in today's age, exactly the same thing I've been doing for nearly 4 hours in front of a camera now, right? You know, it's interesting is in the eye of the beholder, I tend to think. Instead of putting it on a proper screen is, yeah, there's definite value to that argument, I know. And then awaken Leviathan's Eye Loop. This should be the last one now. Is that all BFA recipes now? That should be all the BFA recipes. Show learn, show unlearn. Nothing missing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's head back and scrap these two. There's no need for them. I might as well scrap them before I accidentally vendor them. The Expulsum might be useful somewhere at some point for some reason. Probably not, but who knows. It's better in material form than me just vendoring the item for 2 gold. I mean, it would be an absolute skill to be able to hold somebody's attention on as long as like a video or a stream on TikTok. Because, you know, like you just said, like if I'm on another screen at the moment, right, you can put a video, you can put a podcast, you can put a stream or something up on another screen, and you personally, it's always there, but you dip in and out of it. When you're on your phone like this, your attention is on that thing, right? It's significantly easier to hold somebody's attention for 6 seconds than it is to hold their attention for 30 seconds, than it is to hold their attention for a minute or 5 or 10. So, I mean, arguably, if you can hold somebody's attention for 10 minutes like this on their phone, then GG, well played. You know, your watch time metric, if that's even a metric on TikTok, is probably going to increase significantly. But you've got to, you know, I know categorically that on YouTube, if you can get somebody to watch more than 50% of your video, you are doing well. The average viewership on a video is about 25 to 35%. This is why if you're going to do anything or say anything interesting in a YouTube video, you want it in the first third of the video. Why do you think all ads are at the beginning of videos, right? Why do you think if there's a sponsor spot in a video, it's within the first 30% of that video? Because if you put it in the last 60% of the video, there's a strong chance that it never gets seen. Because even most people on YouTube struggle to actually keep people's attention for a full 8-10 minutes. It's very, very difficult to do. Very difficult to do. Look how just outrageous the amount of optimization people like Mr. Beast use in their videos to keep you engaged and keep you watching for the whole video. Because it's actually a skill, almost an art form to be able to do it properly. If you can, because, you know, if you can do that with somebody on a mobile phone, then I can't really say why you shouldn't, honestly. Okay, I think that's enough messing around with professions for today. I've whittled away some of the stuff I need. There's still 1 Dragon Isles recipe I need. No Shadowlands, no Zandalari, no Legion, no Draenor. A few with Pandaria that technically within the next 3 days I could have all of those. Cataclysm, nothing left. Northrend, nothing left. Outland, hey, we gave it a good go. We tried to get this Binding of Lightning Reflex, didn't drop. We did 10 runs in Sunwell, didn't get either of these 3. Belt of Natural Power is a Outlands world drop that's also bind on pickup recipe, meaning I have no idea how I'm ever going to get that. We're going to need to find an Outlands Hyperspawn, and I'm just going to need to farm it until my eyes bleed until I get it, which is scary to me. And then Classic, Languished Leather Scourge Scales. If I don't ever complete my tier 3 set, I'm never going to get access to those. These are genuinely one of the only reasons I still want to complete my tier 3 set. Simply for the fact that there might come a point where these are the only 2 recipes for leatherworking in the entire game I don't own. And that will make me cry. You cannot get to the finish line and then not cross it. So, yeah. There's no bind on pickup world drops. They're all from specific mobs. Check Wowhead. It's 100% from a certain mob. Really? Belt of Natural Powers? You've intrigued me now. I swear I've looked this up before. Belt of Natural Powers. Added in the Black Temple patch. Dropped by. I mean, it's it doesn't look that favourable. It doesn't look that favourable. If we do by drop count, Kel'Thuzas in the eye has dropped it 0.4% drop rate. Maybe if we do some BFA raids, then clearly at some point we put ourselves at a better chance of getting it. Serpent's Shrine, Cavern, and the Eye seems to be the big contenders there. Okay. Right. Right. Proof time. Proof time. The Eye probably has the most because it's farmed the most. People wanting ashes. That's also true. It's a good reason for me to go there as well, to be honest. Go farm ashes, you'll get it. Maybe we get both. Let's be optimistic here. Maybe we get both. That's how we do.
Strength and honor.
Talk to Thalamar Mage in the portal room. I must report to the Dark Portal. You're not. Oh, downstairs maybe.
Our enemies will fall.
Makra. For the horde.
Is it downstairs?
Speak, friend. Strength.
Most world drop recipes are actually assigned to a specific group of NPCs. Always look up on Wowhead, saves you a lot of time. Today I learn. Whoa, 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 hang on. What are the flipping Halloween Warlords of Draenor for? Hold up, hold up, hold up. That wasn't the plan. I should have noticed by the fact the pissing portal wasn't green, shouldn't I?
Too far. We need you here.
What the hell am I doing here? Huh? Yo, what now? Have have I never done the Warlords of Draenor intro on this Horde character? Oh, boys and girls, never ever faction change. Never faction change. Never ever faction change. Literally 9 out of 10 issues I have in this game is because I've faction changed. Let's try that again, shall we? Is it a timeline thing? No, just go to Shatrath. I'm going to ignore you, Zygor. I'm going to go straight to Shatrath, and then we're going to fly. Where's Shatrath on this list? Orobos, Valdraken, Silvermoon. Must be downstairs again. You know, Caverns of Time. What's that one? Ashran. Shatrath. Here we go. We'll go this way instead. On the bright side, you're Volpera. Oh, thanks for that positive reinforcement there. Appreciate it. You are correct. Cannot deny you that. Click the portal to Orgrimmar. Shut up, Zygor. Yes, I know that's technically a lesser distance, but my game's foobarred. So we're doing it the scenic way. We're taking the scenic route. Where's the Flight Master gone in Shatrath? He round here somewhere.
Warm wishes to you. May your days be long.
Right. We'll take the scenic route. Having half the portals on another level is enough to make me want to stay Alliance. Oh, yeah, Stormwind portal room is a lot more sensible. Right, time to fly, time to grab a drink. I found something in the store the other day. I found something in the store that is near enough impossible to find in Finland, and I was very happy with myself. I found, now any of my English viewers will be like, well, why is that so special? But these do not exist in Finland, right? I found, and I know it's not Christmas, but this is why I found it and why I bought 3 of them. Boom! Terry's chocolate orange, yes! Get in. Love me a Terry's chocolate orange, even when it's not Christmas. I have not had a Terry's chocolate orange in nearly a decade, so I had to buy one. Misprinted box as well. It was flipped. Ah, that's my camera. Shush. The best part of a Terry's chocolate orange is when you have to bash the motherfucker on a hard surface. I'm not going to do it on my computer desk because it'll kill the microphone. Also scared all of my dogs. There was a marketing campaign once upon a time that Terry's chocolate orange had to take off air because I think they suggested that you were to hit somebody over the head with a Terry's chocolate orange. Now, it's a solid, for my non-English viewers, right? It's a solid ball of chocolate. If you were to crack somebody over the head with this, because it opens up, right, like an orange. That's the theory, right? You get segments. I'm sure everybody knows what Terry's chocolate orange is, but you get these little segments that, you know, they're meant to look like oranges. But they had an advert where they, you know, one of the things to open the orange was to crack it over somebody's head, and they had to take the advert down because a touch dangerous because it's quite weighty. If you were to smack, it's like being hit in the head with a cricket ball. It's not good. Now you get the ASMR of me slurping down Terry's chocolate orange. Only bought 3 though? Well, there only was 3. I clearly wasn't the first English foreigner in the shop. Many babies died because of that advert. Why babies? Who's hitting a baby over the head with anything? Especially a cricket ball shaped chocolate. Not terribly fond of orange chocolate, but I'd taste one, or not, because that would be one less for you. And it's just a nostalgia thing. Yeah, you're right, orange chocolate is not really all that, but it's, you know, it's nostalgia more than anything else. I'm sure you have enough English viewer friend types, not sure I'm sure I'm not the only one who'd be happy to mail you stuff missing from your cold, wet island. I'm running low on Marmite. Truth be told, I actually have to import my Marmite supply. It's one of the things that I often my brother-in-law lives in Sweden, and there's a shop near him in Sweden that sells Marmite, and he more often than not will bring me a jar whenever he comes and visits. But outside of those occasions, I need to mail order my Marmite supply. Use Mammy as a replacement? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Right, so are we saying that... Hang on, that's not it, is it? No, that's the wrong one. Oh, God. I thought I'd got it then. What's the name of this thing? What's the name of this recipe that I'm missing? Leatherworking. Belt of natural power. Belt of natural power. So we're saying belt of natural power. Oh, it is, look. Zone drop. Belt of natural power. Bind on pickup. Oh, snap. Oh, well, here we go then. All of a sudden, Tempest Keep's on my... Or the eye is on my... I have my eye on the eye all of a sudden. Well, let's do some casual genocide and see if we get lucky, shall we? I remember when I was in the US for a few years, really missed proper back bacon and pork pies for some reason. Don't even like pork pies. Yeah, I've not had a good pork pie for a while. Everybody needs a good pork in occasionally, right? We need to send this Mantheus back. He's clearly not finished. Oh, I gel very well with many Finnish ways. Mammy is not one of them, unfortunately. This does mean I now feel obliged to kill everything in here. Probably not been here since Wrath. I think this is probably as Burning Crusade dungeons or raids go, this is probably the most farmed, right? It's got to be for ashes. There's barely a player on this planet that hasn't run this place 50 times to try and get that mount. Non-UK, but I try to have some Frey Bentos in the cupboard when I can. A good pie. Solid pie action, yeah. How do we kill you then? Where'd you go? Huh? What happened? Why didn't he die? Did I balk it? Where's he gone? Did I break it? Oh no, you're there again. Boom. Get wrecked. A pet. Take a pet. Where'd he go? Brilliant Phoenix Hawk Feather. Sure. 10 gold. Ballin'. In the money. Cash money, is that? Patience. He needs to spawn. Patience is not something I possess. It respawned as a phoenix. Oh, of course. Has that just gone over my head for the last 15 years? It probably has, hasn't it? Reborn from the ashes. Whoosh. Sometimes I think I need to try harder to not look stupid on stream. It slips through occasionally. Can only try so hard. Exactly. Exactly. What I do remember, actually, is this place is an absolute killer on bag space. Absolutely nukes your bag space. What do we need off you? Jesus, everything. Let me put all the things back on. Back on not account mode. What do we still need off you? Pauldrons of the Vanquished Hero. Pauldrons of the Vanquished Champion. Oh, so close. So close yet so far. I could do with that Netherweave in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Make some bags. Yeah, I got a fair bit of it at the moment. Oh, we've got to run all the way over this way. Hello, game. Woo. Lag spike. Ashes of Alar is also the name of the mount that drops from Kelthus Ass. I know. We're gonna get it in a minute. Don't you worry, we'll get it in a minute. Streamer luck and all. It's inevitable. I've not had streamer luck for weeks. Time to cash it all in, I reckon. If I do get it, I'm going to go rob it in Bear's face, like, within minutes. I don't know if she's lurking. Probably not. She's probably working. That's just mean. That's one of those things you should think and not say. At least I'm aware of when I'm being nasty. Right, what have you got? World Storm Gauntlets. Especially when you're on camera being recorded. Yeah, there's definitely better times to be mean. I'm aware of that. No. Never lucky. Oh, what? They all despawn? Wait, hang on. What? Dominate... What? Oh, I was charmed. I've got to kill all of these anyway, because these guys have a chance of dropping me the stuff I want. Now, according to Wowhead, it's probably only bosses that even have the chance to drop the pattern, but, you know, Assam here. I usually start killing them a bit before they reach the center to avoid being charmed. I didn't realize I was about to be charmed, but yeah, that would have been a quick barrage would have fixed my problem. I'm not overly savvy with the farming tricks and tips. Right, that's everybody in here then. Right before Christmas, Tom and Marty came into her stream and told her that they got it. Oh, really? See, this is like me not having the long boy. It's one of those memes that's a channel meme that you actually kind of don't want it to die. Because it works in your favour for as long as it's still a meme. Like, me not having the long boy is, you know, an easy way to pick fault in the streamer, you know. And I obviously more than happily play up to the fact that, you know, scumbag Goldmaker here doesn't have the long boy. Do we have to kill all the trash in here? I can probably kill all the trash in here whilst he's doing his RP, can't we? Do I have 25 inventory slots for all the weapons yet?
Energy, power. My people are addicted to it.
Right, incoming.
Independence made
Just saying.
manifest after the Sunwell was destroyed. Welcome to the future. A pity you are too late to stop it. No one can stop me now. Salama Ashalanore.
Right, who's first? I learnt the order of these one time. You, then probably you. Outside, outside, inside, inside.
Blood for blood.
Outside, outside. Ah, he still got me with a fear. Son of a bitch.
The Sindorai reign supreme.
Just had the biggest shock. Some ice slid off the roof above me with headphones on. It sounded like a lorry crashed outside. Oh dear. I've got used to that noise. I've got used to the noise of snow falling off the roof now. It got me. It got me a few times. I can't lie though. Definitely got me a few times. What else do we need here? Chest guard of the vanquished hero. Apparently I need something from Nether Vortex. Is this something I need to craft? Belt of the Black Eagle. I don't have the appearance for that apparently. It comes from Nether Vortex. Are you going to do shit now? How long do you have to... it's probably a week aura that tells you all of this, isn't it? Or deadly boss mods or something. He's being slow. Right, if you're being slow, I'm going to go kill these guys. Never lucky. Sun's finally come out after 3 to 4 days with fog so thick I could barely see out my windows. Yeah, it was nice and sunny here earlier, which I was sort of thankful for, considering I was shoveling 20 centimeters of snow. Right, which is the one that stuns?
This is not.
I will not.
Damn, wasn't fast enough. Wasn't fast enough.
Forgive me, my prince. I have, alas, sometimes one must take matters into one.
I have not come this far to be stopped. The future I have planned will not be jeopardized.
I don't mind his long ass RP. If he drops me his mount, I'll let him off. Mount or the pattern. Either or. In fact, I'd take either. I'd rather, to be honest, I'm going to annoy some people. I'd rather have the pattern. You need to start the barrage just before they start their thing. Doesn't work otherwise. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get well practiced in this soon.
By the power of the sun.
Right. Are we ready? Are we ready for some outrageous streamer luck? What are we saying? Ashes or the pattern? Or both. Or both. Well, that's not a good start, is it? Oh, we got a pattern. Not the right one, though. Boo. Boo. Absolute shocking performance. We did get the chest guard of the vanquished hero, though. No, we didn't. We got defender and champion. We didn't get anything. Stupid, stupid. Absolute stupid, stupid, that is. Stupid game. Right. Stupid game. I tried. Yeah, I didn't specify which pattern, did I? Totally my fault. You are spot on. Totally my fault. I'll try harder next time. Right, well. The eye, it was good knowing you. It was good knowing you. I'm hungry. And I shouldn't sit here and eat an entire chocolate orange, because if I do that, then, yeah, a sugar intake is probably not necessary. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to call it there for today. That's me done for the week. First week back doing regular things after Christmas and New Year. It's been relatively smooth. I appreciate you all turning up. The squirrels have quite literally been everywhere. This is the first time my stream title has made any sense this week. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday. Obviously, next week we've got 10.25 launching. I think there's very little from a Goblin perspective going on in 10.25, but there's going to be plenty of new stuff to look at. The Gilneas, the Azeroth archives, there'll be a bunch of transmog and mounts and pets and stuff to collect as of next week, so that should be quite fun from Wednesday. This might mean that I take Monday or Tuesday, I've not quite decided, probably Tuesday to be honest, as a day to work on some video stuff. I think that makes a lot more sense for me to do. Leave Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for us to play the new patch and whatever. But under normal circumstances, we should be back Monday. So have yourself a good weekend. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the day, whatever you be doing. And yeah, I'll see you Monday. Have a good one. Peace.